Hello everyone, hello. I should be live right now on YouTube as well. Let me check real quick. Looking good so far. Hi everyone, I hope you had a very beautiful day. If not, don't worry, here today you can rest as much as you want, and I'll be here to deliver all the comfort that you seek on a Fairy Tale Friday that we call it. Today, we will focus on a little bit of Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket since there has been a new event drop, and there's certain other things I'd love to mention and showcase, possibly in a tips and tricks style of a format, after which I really don't know what to do. However, there's something I did kind of prepare to practice on, and it will be ASMR focused. So throughout the stream, feel free to let me know if there are any desires, any ideas that spark, and we will try to look at them together. And I would love to try and learn more about ASMR today as well. Hello, Adelia. Thank you very much for joining. So, right off the bat, we're gonna log into the game. So, first of all, I'm gonna need to, yeah, okay, turn on the music, which I usually always have it turned off. Now you can hear stuff. And we'll start immediately with nice pack openings. I have 24 hourglasses saved up just to open 3 packs back to back right now. Let's see, I hope you're all ready. I'll be also playing the event, of course. But right now, focus is to just continue and have a very chill time. I'm so happy it's finally a streaming day again. However, Fridays is always a bit of a difficulty for me to decide on what exactly I want to do. So, I did have a 5-minute delay since I was trying to pet my doggo, and my dad was just trying to talk to me about the letter I got, so yeah, I had to look at that. So this is the last pack for now, for a long time, until tomorrow. So, let's see. At least one new card. Nope, we don't. But it's nice to have a second copy of Pikachu EX, finally. Like, this is actually my second copy, and I haven't gotten it until, like, start of this week. That's when I first obtained Pikachu. And as you can see here, I'm 995 points here in the pack point exchange. That's a massive thing. A massive milestone that I set to myself and happy to achieve finally. First of all, let's see every red bubble that says, hey look, there's something notification type. Let's see. Claim all that you can claim. There you go, the tickets. And let's start with the 3 packs that I saved up, the promo packs. Let's see. I get an Onyx, a different artwork for the same exact card. But it's always nice, right? Having a new card. I want to fill the entire promo decks here. That is my goal. I want to fill the entire promo decks. And we should have like 5 promo cards right now. 5 new ones, if I'm not mistaken. So that is promo A, volume 2, as you can see here. I'm very unlucky to obtain this same copy, another Onyx. There is no EX this time, but you have other good cards. Like this Haunter card, this is a very cute artwork, I love it so much. And this is a different card if you compare it to the previous Haunter that already exists. Both of them have exactly 1 energy for 1 attack. The previous Haunter is like 1 energy for 30 damage, I think, was it? And this one is 50 damage if you win a coin flip, that's the difference. And the HP stats. So, I will not be using this card if I wanna play Gengar decks. Unless the HP is higher, I don't remember, but I know that it's different. But I'm glad I got a new promo card. So there are several things to consider when you want to fight the solo event right now, the Venusaur drop event as it says here. First of all, if you can, get a fire deck first of all, right? If you have Charizard EX, that's the best one that you can get. I have made a simple and quick Charizard EX deck. 2 Charizard EX cards, right? As well as 1 Moltres card. And the Moltres card is there to provide fire energy for your Charmanders and Charizards at the start of the battle. Everything else you fill up with items or whatever you have, but I do really recommend having 2 Professor's Research at all times, 2 XP, 2 potions, and 2 Pokeballs. Like Sabrina's also useful to help you defensively as well as offensively. And I have my Giovanni card as a deck filler. Instead of a Giovanni card, I could have a second Moltres card, but that's not really necessary at all, because with this deck I prioritize about building up Charizard as quick as possible, and if I can't, I will be able to attack with a 70 damage Heat Blast along the match time. So, since it's a grass deck enemy, you will deal plus 20 damage with all your fire attacks, right? Fire moves. That's why it's a very speedy battle. So, I advise you to save energy here, to save this event stamina. Try to complete as many battle tasks as possible at the same time. This one, the first one, you can do it with literally first try, which I did as well. It's the easiest one, right? There's no danger here. Put 3 basic Pokemon and knock out an enemy with a fire type Pokemon on your end. The second one, we have knock out enemy active Pokemon twice, like 2 times, with a fire Pokemon on your deck. Easy. Then we get a bit more difficult with win this battle by turn 14. This is where the speedy builds come in clutch. Like this build here, you can finish in turn 11, which I did often. And this is also the first time I tried. There's now a different battle task here. Make your opponent Pokemon asleep 1 time. It gives you 3 event hourglasses, but you can leave that for later, because there's better things to focus on, of course. So, next up, the advanced one. Hi Spectacle, hey yo, how you doing? So, the advanced one, I managed to do 1 match and win without enemy getting any point by turn 14 as well. The other one is win 5 or more battles, so you have to repeat this task and win with a 3 diamond rarity or lower, which means you're not allowed to use EX Pokemon here. That's the only difference with this one, and I will be building a deck when it comes to this 3 diamond rarity, of course. So, next up, Expert. I also did a first try win here. As you can see here, win 10 or more battles or 20 or more battles, just like the Lapras event from last week. You have both replayability tasks as well for your Wonder Hourglasses, and then win without having the opponent get any points, and by turn 12. I finished this first try on turn 11, barely. Hi sweetie, so good, just ate dinner. Oh, that's wonderful. I've been doing some battles, still need the full archive from the packs. You got this. So this deck, this expert rank also requires the 3 diamond rarity to use, so no EX. But I advise you, before you try to get this difficult battle task here, focus on, if you have a Charizard EX, at least one of them should be good enough for you, and the Moltres. If you have both cards, Moltres and Charizard EX, then you will be able to consistently get these achievements, this battle task, fairly easily, right? This Venusaur deck that the enemy has at the hardest difficulty uses a lot of basic Pokemon, like 2 Kangaskhan. That's the only thing that will take a while to knock out because of the 100 HP. Then you have 2 Bulbasaurs and 2 Littles. With they are very easy to take out. And once it evolves into Ivysaur, it already requires free energy to actually do some attacks, right? And that's where your play comes in. Since Venusaur EX is an expensive card with 4 energy, it's gonna take a while. So, your main point of danger would be Kangaskhan here if you get unlucky with the coin flips from the enemy. Other than that, there's only one Sabrina card that you can be wary of. There's a 1 heal for 50 HP, but if you're using fire decks, which basically one-shot most of them anyway, it shouldn't be an issue, like especially if you get a very nice build-up. So there's nothing other than this to really explain or talk about. So first of all, I will use my Charizard deck that I showed you earlier to simulate one battle in the expert level, so you can see my full process with this whole fight. So, alright, let's see how this goes, right? I'll start off immediately with a Charmander, which is not nice. We want to start with Moltres EX to equip it 1 energy card to actually be able to get a beautiful head start. Hi Eli, welcome to the stream. So first of all, the only thing I have open is Pokeball and Pokédex, but I will always use Pokédex before Pokeball just to check the next 3 cards if there are any useful ones. In this case, I would rather have a refresh here. Let's say if I use a Pokeball, my deck will be refreshed, right? This way, I will be able to reset these cards from any random order in hopes of getting at least Charmeleon next turn. That will speed up our entire play massively. So the good thing is I already have Moltres EX with this Pokeball, and if next turn I do get an X speed, for example, since we have 2, it will help me retreat Charmander immediately into Moltres EX. As I guessed, I am correct. I will use X speed immediately for free retreat cost and equip Moltres with a fire energy to do the Inferno Dance and do the coin flips. Since Moltres EX has lots of HP, it's a perfect starter, and I will not use potion since the Pedilurl only deals 10 damage and I still have enough. Usually with this deck I focus my potions on Moltres to have it stay alive for longer, so I can easily build up my Charizard. That's a lucky coin flip for me. Mwah. Enjoy your kiss. So, already starting with Lilligant, which means 50 damage each turn, and that is really bad for us. What I'll be doing right now is using my Sabrina to force it to Bulbasaur immediately. The reason being is to avoid getting damaged by Lilligant's 50 damage, and I will attach energy to our Charmeleon here. Why? Because I already have a Charizard in my hand. If I did not have Charizard, I would have put that energy on Moltres EX right away. So I'll be using 1 potion on Moltres to have a higher HP stat just for safety reasons. And it doesn't matter if I don't win any coin flips right now, because I already achieved what I wanted. Like even 1 is more than enough. Moltres is really strong card for fire decks, it's amazing. Now we pretty much have won the battle already at this point. There's absolutely 0 way for me to lose. I already know the outcome of this battle. Why? As you can see here, the enemy CPU try to split energy between both Bulbasaurs and not focus on a single Bulbasaur itself. If you focus all your energy on one card, it's much faster to build up and keep that momentum. And right now, I'll be doing just this. It's time to end it all. And I just need to attach one more energy and I can do the 220 attack again very easily. But I do not need to do that since the level 1 attack that I have, Slash, deals 60 damage plus 20 against grass types. But since Kangaskhan is at the front and can deal 60 damage if it wins both coin flips, this is the more difficult fight. In this case, against Kangaskhan you have to use your stronger attack, of course, your Crimson attack. Let's do this again. Crimson Stole. So next turn I cannot use that move because I would need 2 energy right now. But as I said, it's barely possible to lose with this deck. Compared to the previous Lapras event, that one was really tough, especially because of Starmie EX. To be honest, Lapras isn't a huge deal, because Starmie, 2 energy cards for 90 damage, with 0 retreating cost is insane. It's insane. But as you can see here, immediately won the match with a very short period of time. And we will see at the results screen how many turns have passed. You may even be able to use an auto fight here, turn 11, as you can see. So I would have technically gotten the other achievement as well. And I got a promo pack. So the thing here, very important, I have just learned that earlier today. On expert level, if you win the match, you will 100% guarantee obtain a promo pack. On advanced, it's 80%. I didn't look up the beginner and the intermediate because most people would try to do advanced, because at least with advanced we have this battle task, 5 or more battles, and this special rarity quest here that starts up here. This is what really gets people to play, like a little bit of challenge and not too easy, right? This is the first deck that introduces Venusaur EX. Now, let's see. Finally got the card that is the best card right now in this promo pack. This card is something that you should aim for. It's Jigglypuff, colorless energy, any color energy, and it puts the enemy to sleep without any drawbacks. Sure, the 50 HP might be dangerous, but it's not less than 50 HP. The good thing here, Farfetch'd can't one-shot Jigglypuff. It might be able to tank 1 hit in the early game, and only has 1 retreat cost, which can be mitigated easily by an X-speed usage. So, if you don't know which Pokemon to pick, add Jigglypuff to your team. Hey, congratulations Adelia, that's very nice. I want to get all the cards, that would be amazing. So, we have that. We will focus now on creating a new deck together. Build a new deck, I still have a couple. So, Blaney boy. We will do fire energy. Highlight cards can't be done. Fire deck, of course. And I will do my cutesy coins. There we go. God of War, because I can. Now, what you should do really important here. Only click on these three and then search for the cards, because the quest for advanced and expert level tells you to use 3 diamonds or less of a rarity, because diamond, the 4 diamond cards are always EX cards. So you should be focusing on non-EX Pokemon, right? So, first and foremost, Ninetales. With Vulpix, of course, that's the number 1. Then we have Arcanine, which is 100, but I will not use it. If you look at the difference between Arcanine and Ninetales, 100 attack for 3 energy and also deals damage to itself as well, 20 damage. Arcanine has 40 HP more than Ninetales, which is quite a lot. However, Ninetales needs 2 energy for 90 attack. This costs 1 energy as a drawback. So it's much earlier can be used the 90 attack move, which is why I will not pick Arcanine in my deck. Then you have a budget option, which would be Rapidash, 1 energy for 40 damage, which is just like Farfetch'd, right? However, this has 100 HP and the fire attribute that helps us deal 60 damage instead. Now let's see. Sandiscorch is also something you could do, but since it's super expensive and you don't have Moltres EX to speed up the energy gain, this wouldn't be useful at all. I would stay away from that, definitely. Next up, Flareon. Such a cute artwork. Flamethrower, 110 damage. This got 1 fire energy from this Pokemon. Compared to Arcanine, 100 attack for 3. Flareon has 110 for 3. This one does 20 damage to itself. Flareon only takes away 1 energy, right? Let's check again. This got 1 fire energy. 120 HP. 130. So it's almost identical card, just with 10 attack more in exchange for 10 HP less, but with a better side effect. Not hitting yourself, but removing a single energy. So if you wanna play Arcanine, just forget about it and get Flareon instead. With Moltres, this is a gamble if you love gambles. Expensive attack for a coin flip. It's either you deal 130 damage or nothing. So, against a Venusaur EX, you're in for a very big trouble. For Venusaur EX, you would need to hit 2 attacks with any of your fire type moves here. So, I do have Ninetales, of course, and I will add Ponyta and Rapidash, 2 of them, because they're very cheap, right? Very cheap cards to do and build for. And then go all the way down here, add 1 Blaine, because that's all I have. I only have 1 Blaine. This is very interesting because Blaine can do once a turn, like during this turn, attack used by your Ninetales, Rapidash or Magma do plus 30 damage. So you deal way more damage. So having 2 Blaines is pretty much a must, but since I also don't have it, it's more of a budget option of having only 1. Take 2 Sabrinas to help yourself, take 2 Giovannis to get that 10 HP barrier away from you, and you already are really good, right? So we have the option to take any cards with, like, I could get Eevee. Why did I? Okay, look, the reason why I said Evoli is because in German it's called Evoli. Eevee is Evoli. And today I had a conversation with a friend where I looked up German names for the evolutions, and Evoli is the name for Eevee. And let me tell you, the worst offender for the evolution names in German is for Leafeon in German. What is it? Well, you can look it up yourself. I'm not going to take that surprise away from you. So, now looking at Jigglypuff, the one that existed so far has a 2 energy cost for 30 damage, which is horrible. Then you have Farfetch, 1 energy for 40 for the same HP stat as well. So Jigglypuff is the worst stage when it comes to Wigglytuff EX decks, because once you get out of the Jigglypuff stage, you're really rolling. So with the promo card, you can easily make the enemies go good night mode, right? Okay, so I did have these 3, right? However, one other thing that you should add is, first of all here. Oh wait, I don't have the promo button. Where is it? There. Oh no, the promo button is right here. I forgot that. Promo also should work. Why does it work? Well, because they are not Pokemon. They're not Pokemon, that's the difference here. So, of course you would need to add other items. Wait, I haven't included items, right? That's the bad thing about this search system right now. It doesn't automatically search for items and tools and supporters like all trainer cards here. There we go. 2 of this, 2 of Professor Research, of course, you would need that. And I will do 2 this, 2 that, and then we can slowly reduce our deck. So in this one, I would just use Ninetales and Rapidash. And in terms of adjusting, I would do... Okay, Pokeball, getting 2 of each to refresh would be nice, but let me see. We have 110 damage with this one. 2 attacks would be enough. With Rapidash we have 40, which is 60. And technically I can get rid of both Giovanni's. So I can have at least 1 Pokédex to help me reduce the unknowing, the uncertainty of which cards I'm gonna pull. So this is what I'll be trying to do for now. Quickly, we have created a fire deck. A cheap fire deck that you can use in fights and battles. Blaine has been saving my butts in some of these battles. Yeah, I believe you're definitely gonna be one of those things. So now let's check up. I will immediately go to... Wait, no, actually, let me check here. 5 battles, and yeah, let's try this one. Before that, the only difference that you have here is there's only 1 Venusaur EX card, right? You have Parasect, Go-Goat. Those are the only differences, along with Taurus and Kangaskhan, which means this deck is automatically worse just by having way too much basic Pokemon. To best optimally test my strength of the new deck, it's best to attack this one. This is more... It's more optimized deck, especially because it has Erika, which can heal 50 damage. So we'll see. I only have 1 energy left to actually battle and win. But if you lose a battle, you don't lose your energy. You can retry. So I can start immediately with Ponyta. The reason I picked Ponyta over Vulpix is so I can immediately start dealing damage for 1 energy, especially with the evolution as well. Right now, I have Pokeball and Professor Research to use, and I will use a Professor. Okay, and then I will let it slide. I will not take another Pokeball right now because I have no need for such. Have you already used up your battle houses? None of them. None of them at all. I haven't used a single one. Even in the previous one, in the Lapras event, I probably only used it once or twice at the very beginning. And then I avoided doing so. And boom, already having a Rapidash. Lucky me. That is me being lucky. Okay, I have put the fire elements, and from now on I will just add 2 fire on Ninetales and that's it. So, the best thing I can do here is just attack straight up. And with Rapidash with 40 damage plus the weakness, it's an insta-kill for Pettilittle. And the reason why I had Giovanni in the first place is to KO Bulbasaur immediately, since 40 plus 20 is 60, you're missing 10 attack points, right? 10 HP. That's where Giovanni comes into place to have an instant knockout for Bulbasaur. I might change one Sabrina away, but I'm not sure about that. Maybe getting the Pokédex away for that reason, you know? Right now I use my second Professor Research, of course, and we got a Blaine just when we need it. So I would suggest keeping Sabrina for easier KOs. Yeah, Automod is being weird just because you said but. Like, come on. I say as. It's the worst word to use. And there we go, Ivysaur immediately. Which is not nice. What I'm gonna do right now, obviously attaching energy to our good girl here, Ninetales, but more importantly using Sabrina immediately. Even though I could damage Ivysaur, the better thing is I can get a KO on Pettilittle immediately. That's the best outcome that I can do. I don't need to use Pokeballs, so I'm not gonna use them. Not until I obtain my Pokédex, so I can actually look inside the deck which next card I will be pulling. If I think it's not necessary for me, then I will not use it. Simple as that. So, it's now Venusaur time. One more energy on Ninetales. And I do not have any EX speed, so I'll have to give up energy on Rapidash. And since we have Blaine, plus 30 damage, boosted. And right now, we'll deal 120 damage with this attack. However, it's gonna be 140 with Blaine. Simple. The enemy can use, well, didn't use it right now. If the enemy CPU has Erika, it could upgrade Venusaur's health plus 50 easily. And right now we don't have any other items or cards to use, so all we can do is attack every turn with Flamethrower. So it would be like you discard an energy, you attach it back the next turn. Unless you want to switch around. And boom. There we go. Another strategy that you can use is damaging Ivysaur. And once it evolves into Venusaur EX, you should hope to get a KO for 2 points instead to shorten your time. But as you see, I did the expert one, and I finished in 9 turns, as you can see here. 2 turns earlier than the Charizard deck. So you don't need Charizard, and I obtained this battle task easily, right? That is just to showcase how easy it is in comparison to the Lapras deck. So, I recommend saving up your stamina energy here. event hourglasses. I have 25. I recommend saving them up because even though it regenerates 1 energy every couple hours, like 60 hours for full energy, right? 5 energy. So why do I say take your time and chill? Because as you can see here, you have time until the 13th of December, and that is how many days? That is exactly 14 days from now. You can finish all the tasks within a week. This one might be a bit more difficult because it requires 20 wins. So if you have 2 blades, I only have 1, you can also easily use auto battle. With this button here, you can start the match immediately with an auto battle. That is only something you can do against CPU battles, solo battles, not against real humans. Just have that in mind. When it comes to auto battles, how bad would this deck be? The only bad decisions I can see the CPU will do for you is equipping the Moltres extra energy to 2 different Charmanders, splitting them up instead of focusing on one of them. That could probably make it more difficult. However, other than that, it might attach extra energy on Moltres to use Heat Blast here, which isn't that terrible, still has enough HP. And with everything that we have here, the only thing that would not make sense is the Pokédex and Pokéballs. No, the Pokédex will not be used with the strategy that I have in mind. Especially the best combination that you can do for finding cards is having Professor's Research, a Pokéball and a Pokédex in your hand. You would do a Pokédex and check the first 3 cards. If you think, the first 2 cards are amazing, I need them, you can do immediately a Professor's Research to get those 2 cards and then refresh with a Pokéball to get the basic Pokemon. Right? It can be like, okay, I already have Charmander. Like, I have Charmander as a starter, right? I start the match with Charmander. I look at the Pokédex, it tells me the next card is Charmeleon and Sabrina, for example. And I'm like, that is beautiful. I will get it immediately. I use Professor's Research and then I get both Charmeleon and Sabrina. And then I will use Pokéball and hope to get Moltres instead of a second copy of Charmander. If I do so, I can put Moltres into battle and immediately switch out my Charmander, which probably has 1 energy or I have X speed already, and go to Inferno Dance and start setting up the whole energy farming already within the second turn of your match. This is the power of the combination with Pokédex, Pokéball and Professor's Research. Unfortunately, I don't have a perfect showcase with that example that I made up right now, but I did have a couple times where I had those 3 cards within my grasp, and exactly as I described it is how I used it. So when it comes to cards in general that you can use for deck building, let me go to this deck again, without any filters of course. Many of you may use red cards. I stopped using that. It's very nice to shuffle the enemy deck into enemy hand into their deck and make them take 3 cards only. However, why would you use that if you don't see the enemy's hand? I would only use red card if I also have hand scope to reveal the enemy's hand, or have a Pokemon that does the same with the ability of some of the Pokemon. I'm not sure if any of the Pokemon have that ability right now. I do know Porygon is here. Look at the top card of your deck. You can have Porygon in your bench to scan your first card at the top of your deck. That way you can get rid of the Pokédex cards if you want to use Porygon for that reason, right? That's one thing that you could do. Or you can have a Pidgeot with Drive Off, unlimited amount of Sabrinas. So you can get rid of a single Sabrina, for example, or even both Sabrinas if you're dedicated to using Pidgeot. But Pidgeot, the downside is it's a stage 2 evolution. You need to have 3 cards, the basic Pokemon and 2 evolutions, and you might not get that until the match ends. So yeah, I love that Porygon too. Not Porygon 2, but I mean Porygon, comma, 2. Yeah, unfortunately there's an evolution called Porygon 2. It's so weird. And then Porygon Z, I'm like, why didn't they do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or something like that? And why did they have it like Porygon Z? How do I know Z comes after 2? Yeah, it's just stupid shit. I love Porygon. So, again, back to topic. Rec card makes only sense with hand scope or an ability that shows the enemy's hand. Even then, just think about it. You would want to use this rec card the more cards the enemy has in their hand, right? To have the most out of it by reducing their hand down to the size of 3 cards. However, think of yourself in that position. Why would you even have that many cards in your hand to begin with? Maybe it's all the cards that you don't need, and enemy uses rec card and be like, oh, thank you for using rec card, now I have exactly the card that I need. And using a rec card can be very detrimental to yourself. So my strategy has changed from trying to disturb the enemy's flow to increasing my own flow and reducing RNG based factors. By that, technically I wouldn't use mulches because of the coin flips, but this is fairly easy to do, very low risk, and it's always free coin flips, always free. It's not like Misty, right, where it starts and if you have tails you don't get anything, right? Infinite coin flips with Misty versus free coin flips guaranteed with Inferno Dance. Massive difference. So, anyway, I started to use cards that do not rely on luck as much with the coin flips, as well as using Pokédex to see which cards come up next, and if I don't like them, I can refresh my deck with a Pokéball. And it doesn't mean that I want a basic Pokemon. This is just a secondary effect for me if I wanna utilize the Pokédex card, of course. So with Professor's Research, it's so easy, like exactly determining like, okay, look, I need, let's say you wanna play Dragonite deck, right? Perfect example, because I have made an Eevee deck which uses Dragonite here. This is my special deck that I created and managed to get my 45th win. I love this. I love this so much. So, the issue with this deck, I have only one Dragonite, which means it's difficult to get the evolutions, right? I mean, Dratini is easily obtainable at the start of the match, or if I use a Pokeball. Now, the next issue comes getting Dragonair and Dragonite, right? How would I know when to obtain them? Fun fact, there was a match where I had only 2 cards left in my deck, and one of the 2 cards were Dragonair. This was in the last 2 cards of my deck, and I did not have any single Pokeball to use or Pokédex to navigate at the time. That's when I decided to include this new strategy. So, that way, you would need perhaps, like, let's say you have Dratini in your bench and you have Dragonite in your hand. It's cool, right? But you need Dragonair to evolve. So you have these 3 items. You can check Pokédex. Do I have Dragonair in the next 3 sets? If I don't, I will use Pokeball first. Not to get a basic Pokemon, but to get the refresh of my entire deck. And then I will use a Professor's Research to draw the first 2 that are randomized now to quickly speed up the process even more, right? This way, I reduce the time it takes to get the evolution that I need, the card that I need to quickly snowball the game. Reasons for these are why I stop using Rec Card and the Scope and focusing on the combination with Pokédex, at least 1 Pokédex per deck for myself, and that's what I've been using. So yeah, that's something I feel like is very nice to do, and I wanted to share that knowledge that I have gained with you guys. Now, since we obtained this little gift here, the promo gift, I'll obviously use it right now and see what's happening. Do we get good card? Yes, very good card. Second Jiggly. Thank you. Thank you, Spec. Okay, next up. I'm not done with my tips. Wonder Pick. Starting off immediately with this place here. With your hourglasses. When I first streamed this game, I did talk about how it might be useful to have at least 3 stamina available at all times and not have this one. Having like 30 to 40 hourglasses, right? That was my idea when this game came out. And over the course of the 2 past weeks and all the knowledge that I've gained, I stand corrected. But with this tiny adjustment. I would technically try to keep enough stamina so I have 4 if I need to recharge with my hourglasses, right? Have enough hourglasses to use 4 stamina immediately. Why? If you're trying to look for 2-star cards, which are full art cards, you can get them. EX full art card are 2 stars with, and trainer cards that are full art are also 2 stars to my knowledge. Those cards can pop up in this Wonder Pick. I'll try to look down and see if there are any cards. I highly doubt, it's very rare, right? Full art 1-star cards are 3 energy worth, so keep that in mind. And 2-star cards are 4 energy worth to pick. And as of now, it doesn't seem like I have any, but I did see that pop off, and I obviously did not obtain the card and got a random low level card instead, but that's fine. So now I'm looking at the 4-star cards. Now I mean 4 energy picks, right, with the 2-star artwork. Since I haven't found any, what is my next priority? My next priority is to look at any cards that I may have added a heart on it, which means favoriting cards. Put a favorite on the card, which I don't. And I will talk about it in a bit. Because I maybe get 1 thanks every other day, but yesterday I got 10. Oh, I wonder how the game decides which pack it chooses 12 to others. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it does that. But yeah, I was gonna say, if there's no Wonder Pick with 4 stamina for the 2-star full art cards, next one I do is looking for any favorited cards that I have. If I still don't have that, I look if there's any card that I don't have yet. For example, this Eevee full art, I don't have that. that would be something I would technically decide to get, but it's a very expensive one with free energy, and all the others are not worth the pick. Same for Alakazam here. It's too expensive for the low chance to obtain that card, right? Here we have an EX card. Interesting. I don't have Clefable. If I want to obtain Clefable, which is a 2 diamond rarity, it's 1 energy worth. 3 diamonds are worth 2 energy. And 4 diamonds and 1 star cards are 3 energy. So there's that. So technically I would shoot for Clefable, that is 1 energy, but waste triple the amount. That's a bad trade. I would rather wait because it's a low rarity card. I would not use wonder picks for this. And by scrolling, I haven't found a single card that I don't own. I mentioned this long ago and most people know already by now. This little booklet shows you that you already own a card. That booklet. You don't have to click on the card to check if you already have it or not. And the reason I found out, okay, I don't have this specific card with this Clefable is because there's no booklet here. I don't own this card here, and if I get closer, 0. As you can see here, that's one of the cards I'm missing. And if I want to get closer, I can scroll down and see it's only in the Pikachu one, so it can only be found in this Pikachu deck. Makes sense. So, what do? I wait. I wait and check the wonder pick another time. That's what I do in this situation right now. Now, the only thing that I haven't explained with this area is all the cards that I have put to favorites. What I do is go to a booster pack, let's say Mewtwo, because that's the pack I have opened the most of. Just select it, right? That's it. I have... Wait, before you do that, click on this button. It will show all the cards that you do not own as well. It shows the entire decks. And then scroll down, you will see a new option. Dark card decks view options. Click on the first one. It shows the rarity with stars, 1, 2, 3 stars, and the crown rare, of course. Promo cards, you don't have to do that because you don't get promo cards out of these. So, I take Mewtwo for example. I want to check just for the Mewtwo packs any cards that I'm missing, including the star rarities. This is what I do, and then check out. I'm missing a single card with the diamond rarities, and I have 11 full art cards, 11 star rarities. I'm missing number 188. It's a fucking Pidgeot. And you don't know, I have missed 3 wonder picks for Pidgeot. And Pidgeot can only be found in the Mewtwo deck. So, I put a wish list. And here we have all the full artwork cards. Venusaur EX, Gengar EX, Mewtwo EX, Koga, Giovanni, Articuno EX, Gengar EX, and then the last 3 are obviously the Crown Rare Charizard, but the Crown Rares are found in all 3. You can get a Charizard EX Crown rarity with the Mewtwo packs as well. Meow, 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 meow. Hi Kiran, how you doing? So yeah, that was the Crown Red. You don't have to look at the last 3. I already have the immersive card here, so I don't need to do that. You can't get immersive cards. You can't obtain immersive cards and crown cards in the Wonder Pick. You can go all the way up to 2-star with the other EX cards. So what I do is every card that I'm missing that is deck specific here, that says Mewtwo deck for example, I will mark them as a star, as a wish list. Now I will move on to the next deck, Charizard. This is the second most opened deck that I have so far. I'm missing 20 and 22. 20 is Victory Bell, only in Charizard. I wishlisted that. Executor, same. Alakazam, also the same. Charizard only. Machamp, also Charizard only. There can be something like Hitmonchan. Oh, this is also that. Any else? Like, for example, Rattata is the best example. It says Genetic Apex without specifying the deck itself. If there's no specification, do not put a star wishlist on that card, because you have options no matter which deck you pull, unless you absolutely need it. And then for every missing card here, I've put a wishlist. I have done that. What I haven't done is doing the Pikachu deck, the same thing. But that's a good reason why I didn't do that. So, since I have the entire Charizard and Mewtwo packs wishlisted, all I can do is scroll down with this speed, just looking at any hearts that might pop up on my screen. The last one, the expired one, is a bit more difficult to look at, but I scroll quickly like that with this scroll wheel. If I don't see a heart, then I will just click out immediately, which I usually do, unless something catches my eye. Living the dream, holidays are over. Oh, let's go. Poor guy, holidays are over. So, since I haven't found any of the hearts that I put, I will probably scroll through maybe the Pikachu decks, right? Pikachu specific decks, like this Eevee full art that I haven't marked as wishlist yet. I can see that and judge by the quality of this. Do I want to give up my energy, or do I want to save up? And like, if I were to use this free stamina mon, I will have 0 stamina. I will be broke. So if, let's say, 2 hours later someone pulls a 2-star card, Gengar EX, and you see that and you don't have that, you would require 4 stamina. But yeah, now what do? Do you want to spend real money for that? No, obviously not. You missed your chance. I'd rather have a 1 out of 5 chance to get a 2-star card, specific one that I need, than pulling and pulling non-stop in the pack list here. So yeah, that's the wonder pick strategy that I have. Now, how does that tie in with the 3 decks here? Moving on, as you can see here, I have gathered almost 1,000 points, pack points. What I do, or what I did so far actually, the first 500 points I gained by only opening Mewtwo packs. Specifically, I haven't opened any other packs other than the Mewtwo packs until I reach 500 points. One pack is 5 points, right? 100 packs is 500 points. So I opened 100 Mewtwo packs before I switched to the Charizard packs. And what I changed was from 500 all the way to 750, which is exactly 250 points here. And 250 points is exactly 50 decks, 50 packs I mean, with the Charizard. I reached the 50 point, right, 750, and then switched to Pikachu. This is how I keep track of which packs I have opened and how many of them. And once I reach the 1000 mark, right, which is a single pack left, I just need to open one more pack in the Pikachu deck. After that I have 1000. That means I've opened 100 Mewtwo decks, packs I mean, 50 Charizard packs and 50 Pikachu packs. That's the general statement. And once I have the next card opened, I will go to this place, turn on this one, and then try to click on all the cards like this Butterfree for example, and put it to a wish list. And then I would not have to worry about a single thing in the wonder pick. I can just scroll down, boom. Okay. After I reach the 1000 point, which is literally the next pack opening, I'll do this again. And then all I'm gonna do is, for example, go to Mewtwo. Oh my god, what did I do? I didn't even click. Go to the Mewtwo deck, right? Check. How many cards am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. I'm missing 8 cards in the Mewtwo pack specifically. And then I compare it to how many I'm missing for, let's say, Charizard. Because I reached 250 packs here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 cards. Basically the double. So, let's say it's only these cards that exist, right? At this point, I will make the decision based on how many cards I'm missing. Right now, I'm missing 8 cards on the Mewtwo packs and 16 cards on the Charizard packs, which means I will start picking the Charizard packs until I obtain a couple more cards that I'm missing. Why? Because I have the highest chances of obtaining a new card in the Charizard pack because I'm missing 16 cards here instead of 8 cards in the Mewtwo pack. And in the Mewtwo pack I'm only missing Pidgeot as a standard card, but I have like 3 full art Pidgeots for some reason, right? Very funny. I would not pick the Mewtwo decks because the rarity distribution is way different. I only miss 1 normal rarities, like anything that's not a star rated rarity, right? I have only 1 card missing here, whereas with Charizard I do still miss a couple of normal cards. So I will keep pulling in the Charizard deck for a while, right? And you know, you can select the expansion that you want. We will get another one next month, I think, yeah. To my knowledge, we will get new packs before the end of this year. That's what I have seen circulating everywhere. And with that new pack, we'll get completely new cards. The pack points here, right? The pack points here are specific only for this genetic apex, these 3. These points only stay within the same expansion that you selected. A new expansion means 0 points, right? So, the new expansion, I will do the same strategy. I will first look at each deck. Okay, what cards do they have? Majority of the cards that I want, for example, the Gardevoir card. Like, the Gardevoir card was the main card that I wanted to pull. So I picked Mewtwo, and I pulled until I reached 500 points. But I do not recommend you to go to 500 points like I did. What I will start doing with the new expansions, because of the slow speed of the packs that you generate after you pass that beginning stage, I will start getting 100 points with a single pack, which are how many? 20 packs, right? Getting 20 packs of, let's say, Inteleon pack, I don't know, just making up. Let's say Inteleon pack, I'll pull 20 times to reach 100 points within that booster, this new expansion, right? 20 packs in Inteleon, and then switch to the next one. Cinderace pack, and then I check up another 20 packs. I see 200 points. It's time to switch, and then check out Rillaboom pack. I don't know, and then pick to 300 points. That's another 20 packs. I would rotate much quicker than what I'm doing right now. What I've been doing is 500 packs, 500 points, which is 100 packs in the Mewtwo, just because when you start the game, you get a lot of free pulls, a lot of speedy hourglasses sent to you for the missions. With the beginner missions and the advanced missions, if you complete all of them, you get so many packs to open, which is why I managed to go all the way to 500. But yeah, that is the system that I'm taking for myself, because that's how I easily can manage how many packs I have pulled for each version, and then I can combine it by looking up all the missing cards for a specific pack. Like, let's say 20 packs on this one I pulled, and then I will start wishlisting cards slowly, right, before I move on to the next pack, and then pull 20 from that one, and then go return there, start wishlisting on the second pack, and then go to the third one and rinse and repeat. That way I wouldn't have to worry about wonder picking as well. Also, one thing that I'm really curious about, wonder pick in the future might be so much more difficult than what we have right now, because right now we only have one expansion and there are not many different cards, and saving up the wonder pick energy is much easier right now due to the fact that we only have a single expansion. Let's say in the future you have 3 different expansions or 5 expansions, right, a year after this point. I don't know how many expansions they will add by that point, but imagine we have 5 expansions, which means 5 times 3 cards if they're gonna do that, like the 3 versions. 15 different packs, and you have so many different cards that you don't own in so many different ones, that if you go to Wonder Pick, you might not see anyone in your friend list picking for Mewtwo Genetic Apex packs anymore. So if you were to wish for a Wonder Pick with a card you don't own, like in my case it's this Evoli, again I did that Eevee. If I were to look for this card, the only other possible solution that I have is either actually pulling in this pack myself, which means, let's say, I have the hourglasses 2 times a day opening a pack. Instead of opening in a pack where I have the majority of the cards available in my deck already, I would rather change to a different booster pack that I barely have any cards, to obtain as many new cards as possible. So picking in Genetic Apex in the future might be so worthless, such a bad investment with your hourglasses and your pack openings, the free packs, that's the better option would be Wonder Picks, right? But at that point, when you have multiple expansions, it will be more difficult to get this Genetic Apex Wonder Picks. Like, how would you be so sure of your friends picking a Mewtwo pack or a Pikachu pack in the future, right? So it will be more difficult to obtain the card you want. So this will be a huge problem in the future. But we already have a solution that is at works. That solution is none other than the trade button. This feature will be available in the future update. This trading function will be a core gameplay mechanic, in my opinion, in the future. The more expansions we get, the more important the trading will become, and then it will be a true trading card game. Because right now it's not a trading card game, it's a card game without the trading. Isn't that funny? But yeah, those are all my thoughts and tips and tricks, majority when it comes to the cards and decks. I will go into the shop real quick as well. There's still something to mention. I've saved up a lot of tickets, don't mind me. Always get the daily gifts, always get the thanks gifts, like five a day. And also what I can recommend here is getting the hourglasses all the way to it says exchanged. And there's the refreshed monthly, also hourglasses. I prioritize the pack hourglasses first, both of them. And then I prioritize next the 6 times hourglass. The thing is, the refresh monthly hourglasses are more expensive than the normal ones, right? So I would recommend you focus on the refresh monthly ones, especially if it's a low timer right now as of 1 day, because tomorrow, or rather on Sunday, we will have a refresh and I will be able to deplete all my tickets on these hourglasses. But before you do any of this, scroll all the way down. Make sure to have 2 copies of Professor Research, 2 potion, 2 X speed, 2 Pokeball. That's all. You can have 1 scope and 1 red card for the time being, right? I already have only 1 single one of this one. Same for the scope. But just earlier this week, I have bought myself a second Pokédex to have 2 Pokédexes and 2 Pokeball and 2 Professors in a deck. Just for the new strategy that I built. So getting these cards are a higher priority with the tickets. After that you can decide, hey, do you want this cover maybe for the binders? If you are interested, I am not. Forget about this, don't do this. It's way too expensive and barely any worth. So that's why the hourglasses have a much higher worth. Usually I'm not saving these up, the shop tickets, because I don't think there will be much going on. Except for supporter cards and item cards in the future, they might refresh for different cards. I'm so excited for the future, what kind of supporter and item cards we will obtain. That's something I'm looking forward to, which is why I wanted to save up until I realized, hey look, these refresh monthly. Why do I not take everything, 10 exchanges, right? This means I will lose 30 of these shop tickets on this one. But why am I not getting 30 hourglasses right now? No, 10 hourglasses for 30 tickets. Because this is just 3, right? And this is 2. Just 1 difference. I don't remember the difference between the times 6 here. 12, maybe 13 here. Not sure. 13 times 10 is a 130 tickets. Let's say on Sunday you get the 6 hourglass packs refreshed, and I will exchange all 10 of them, which will reduce 130 tickets, and I wouldn't have enough to obtain everything from the other ones, right? So the Wonder Hourglass, the single one, is not a high priority for me. All I want to do is the normal pack hourglasses first, and then if I need to obtain a wonder pick, for example the 4 energy cost wonder pick, and I don't have the energy, but I do have the tickets to buy them, that's when I will buy them. Emblems, you don't need to save up here anything at all, because this is specifically for Genetic Apex. When the new one comes out, you will gain new tickets for that one. It's just whatever. This is a special series. It says right here, by consuming high rarity cards, you get special tickets, or you give up 300 of your tickets, normal tickets, for 1 of these special shop tickets, a single one. And you see how costly they are? Forget about it. If you want to obtain these special tickets, I'll show you in a bit. I wouldn't recommend you to do so. For 2 good reasons. Now, there's the tab from main to limited time. There's premium pass, well, up to you. It's too expensive for me to actually have it worth. But I did do the 2-week trial, right? And then canceled the subscription so it doesn't take away money. By that, the first thing I did was obtain this Pikachu card. It's a promo card, right? And clear every single mission that I had opened up for the month, right? And I obtained 30 premium tickets. But I'm not buying a single one of these Mewtwo ones. Why? I'm waiting for this to deplete, expire, the 32 days. I'm not interested in any of these. I'm waiting for the next one. I'm excited for the next one. And once we get a new Pokemon as the main accessory piece, I will have 30 tickets to use on it immediately without needing to buy the premium pass again to get the tickets with the missions, right? Because as it says here, it doesn't specify any expiry date for the premium tickets. That's a very important thing here. It's not bound to Genetic Apex or whatever. It's not bound for this Mewtwo one. That's why I'm waiting a full month to see what the next one is. And if I don't like that, well, bad for me. I will wait another 2 to 3 months for another new one. I will wait all the way until I feel like, oh my god, I really want this. Let's say a Sprigatito one or Meowscarada. I will definitely obtain that even if I have to pay. That's me though. That's me because I love Meowscarada. But I'm saving them up because I don't like the Mewtwo one as much. And I hope for a better one for myself, for my own tastes. Yeah? Even if I don't like it, doesn't mean it's not good. Like, this is very awesome. That looks so badass. And the cover here. Also, beautiful. These artwork are beautiful. But I'm not into it. It's not for me. I acknowledge it's very beautiful and really good, but it's not for me. So, the 30 tickets I have left, if you count all the accessories together, you have 12, 12, 24 at the top row, and then you have 6 down here. That's exactly 30 premium tickets. So, when there's a new one, let's say Meowscarada version next month, I'll have exactly enough for all of them, if the prices don't change, of course. I'll be able to get the complete collection, and that's what I'm aiming for. That's why I haven't bought a single one of these. Like, I could say, okay, I really want the backdrop, but I don't care about the rest. I could do that. But what if there's another one next month and I want all of them? I would be missing 3 tickets, and the only way to obtain them is by paying money to do the missions. The gold coins, the gold, Pokegold here, this is a waste of money in my opinion. Unless it would be Meowscarada, then I might have bought it already at this point. And then you have a more expensive version for card sleeves as well, and the playmat. By the way, I've never seen a single person having a Erica playmat, a card sleeve, a coin, not even this alternative coin. I haven't seen any of this. It's up to you. And there's other. I have no idea what that would be. So, I wanted to talk about something briefly. It was about these special tickets, right? Special shop tickets. And you obtain them by checking up a card, like a very rare card, the star cards, right? Clicked on obtain flare, and then you see this button here, special shop tickets. You give up one of your full art cards, the star cards, for one shop ticket, as well as giving up your dust. That's for 1 stars. 1 star equal 1 ticket. Now the 2 stars, the EX full art, give you 5 tickets if you give that up. Either that, or you can give the card up for special effects, or use it for tickets. Then the immersive ones, the 3 stars, give you 12 tickets. Or you can use a nice battle effect or stuff like that. You can really flex with that. You know what I did? I had 3 immersive Mewtwo's. I have 3 immersive Mewtwo's, right? What I did was exchange one of them for this effect. Purple battle effect, right? Like you can pick any of them, and I thought this one looked the coolest. And I got that. Instead of exchanging for 12 tickets, and you need to give up 4,000 shine dust to get this as well, right? 12. Let's say 12. You get 12 from this alone. From an immersive alone, you get 12, and the other one is 5, right? Let's go back to the shop to check the prices again. And that would be 12. It's just one immersive card that you give up for a coin or a card sleeve. For playmat, you need to give up 2 immersives and 2 1-star cards, or 1 1-star card and I think 5 2-star cards. So yeah, getting the playmat will be super expensive, as you can see here. Especially if you want to do the 2 immersive, giving up on 2 immersive, that's 8,000 shine dust, right? Plus the 2 missing that you have, right? That's another 2,000. Give up 10,000 shine dust and give up your copies for the special coins and playmats and all. Why would I advise you against that? First of all, disclaimer, if you really want it, get it. It's down to preference, right? I'm not really fond of it. Like, it's only a flex, the point of flex. The only point to get that is to flex in my eyes, because I don't feel so attached to the design as much. Sure, it looks cool, but it's just like, hey, look, I have so much luck with the immersive cards or the star cards that I obtained this special coin. Haha. That's how you can flex on the people, right? That's how I see it. But we might get more variations in the future, and I bet we will. And the reason why is because it had set 1 as the name, special coin set 1. We will get multiple sets in the future, and I would love to see them as well. So, why do I advise it against that? Especially with the full arts, right? I will stop doing that. Like, remember when I used it for a flare? After this Mewtwo one, I stopped doing that. For the star cards. Why did I stop? I stopped because trading will be a possibility in the future. And getting the 2 stars, trading the 2 stars might be possible due to the fact that we can wonder pick the 2-star cards. I don't think you can trade your immersive cards and the crown rarity cards. I highly doubt that. But I could technically trade this card here. I hope so. This way, I have a feeling that obtaining the immersive card that you're missing will be easier with a friend that you can trade with, right? I'm thinking ahead to the future of this game with this one. So, How will trading function? I have no idea. But my guess is same with the flares. To obtain a flare, you can't just give up immediately, right? You cannot exchange unless there are 2 or more cards remaining afterwards. Why? Because if you want a battle, use it in a deck, you can take 2 copies with you, not more than 2, right? That means having at least 2 is necessary. So if I had the 3rd electrode, I have 2 right now. If I had the 3rd one, I might be able to trade the 3rd one, but not the 2 ones. I don't think I can give up on cards like the Lapras one here. I have only 1 of this, and I don't think I can give that up for a different card, which means I would not have this card in my decks anymore, right? That doesn't make sense for this game's perspective. IRL, you don't give a damn shit about decks, right? Use like, okay, I have this Alakazam IRL. Let's say these cards don't exist IRL right now. This is just digital here. But imagine you have this card IRL and they're like, yeah, I don't like this card as much. I'm not a big fan of it. I would really, really love to get a Charmander at least instead. You can find a friend who has the Charmander and you will give up your one and only Alakazam full art just to get a different one to trade IRL. Like, obviously, like you give what you don't want, right? But in a gaming sense, I don't think you can give up the one that you have. It doesn't make sense. Like having at least 2 within your possession at all times, and every one after that will be able for trading, or will be able to use it for flares, or even exchanging for the tickets here. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Getting flare really is something that feels very nice. Like for this one, the Mewtwo one, I do not regret it. I think for the immersive cards, if you're not able to trade them, the immersive ones, it would make sense to grind them down for special shop tickets or even the flares if you really wish so. I have obtained this Psyblast one, the burst, really love that, but I haven't used the Mewtwo EX cards in ages because I've been having so much fun with all the other decks that I have created, like Touch Grass here, the Venusaur EX deck with Butterfree to heal myself non-stop, unkillable Venusaur tank unless you're fighting Charizard. That's what I'm going for. I have the Gacha experience with Marowak, but I also have Kabutops to try out, and Primeape is very strong. Then I have Oop, where I use Lapras and Gyarados as my heavy investing Pokemon cards, and Starmie EX for a cheap card that deals lots of damage, right? I also have made the Charizard one for this event. I have made a Fossil one a while ago on my own, which really sucks. Really bad. But I can change it by giving up on Onix to get the second Pokédex to alleviate my experience, and get rid of Giovanni as well to get the second Pokeball. That's how I, you know what, let me do it immediately. Let me do it. I can get rid of Brock because I'm not using that anymore. So I'm going all the way down, second Pokeball and Pokédex, and I can add another card if I wish so. I'll do the second Giovanni, and there we go. I optimized this deck immediately. It's about at least twice as good as it was before, just because of this Pokédex and Pokeball combination. Well, this is just for funsies, nothing too serious with this deck. But I enjoy building decks. The Eevee deck has been my favorite to build so far, because I wanted to use all the evolutions, until I realized I can only pick 2 Eevees, regardless if they are the same card or not, like the same artwork. I have different artworks. I thought I could do that. No, you can't, because the name is Eevee. If it's like Eevee EX or something, that would have been different, right? That's how you can use multiple EVs technically. Right now you can only use 2 EVs and 2 evolutions at the same time. I've seen a YouTube video of someone using Vaporeon, Jolteon and Flareon in a deck, but only having 2 EVs, which means having 3 different energy types. I thought, no. If I'm gonna have 2 energy types already, I decided on Vaporeon and Jolteon for water and electric, because the only card that has double energy types, dual types, is Dragonite as the only card, which requires water and electric, right? Once you have those two, it doesn't matter which energy you have. With Jolteon, it's only one electric necessary and another any random one. For Vaporeon, it's one water and can benefit from the single Mystic card that I have here. One Mystic card for Vaporeon. If it works, it works. If not, doesn't matter. Are they good cards? Jolteon, yes. Four coin flips, 40 damage for each flip that you get heads on, which is a gamble. I don't like that, but it's helped a lot. You can, what I do with this when it's 4 coin flips, I think of it as at least getting one of them right. I take not the 50% approach. Realistically speaking, I expect 1 coin flip to be heads and 3 of them being tails. And if not, I get pleasantly surprised. That's how I work with this. So I crafted this, right? 2 different energy types, getting Dragonite to pair it well together with. 1 Misty card, not 2, because this is not a water deck, just a single Misty is more than enough. I have 1 Pokédex so far, and I'll leave it at that. I leave this deck as it is. The only difference is I also have Ditto. Copy anything. Ditto is not a good card technically speaking, but the reason why I picked it is because I'll have 2 different energy types, as you can see here, water and electric, and right now the most cards you see currently when you fight other people, most of the time you will see electric or water decks, right? The third type that I see most often is psychic, and fourth would be fighting. Fire types I don't see as often anymore, but if there are any fire types, I have my Vaporeon to take care of them. It's very funny. And if there are any water types, I have Jolteon to take care of them with the electric advantage, right? These two have great advantages just because it covers up so many matchups within the current meta basically. And I didn't build it for the meta's sake, just for the convenience sake, right? So if there's a fighting deck, that's the one I would struggle the most with at the moment, right? Psychic technically as well, because I don't have any advantages. For grass types, however, I have nothing. Does it matter? No. No. I don't have any grass weakness, that's why it doesn't matter. So, since water and electric is the most types I encounter, I put Ditto. So in case an enemy has a Starmie, I can equip 2 water on Ditto and use the Starmie's 90 attack damage move on itself. Ditto is my Uno reverse card basically. If I need it, I need it. If I don't use Ditto, let's say a fighting deck, I don't have fighting energy so it will be useless. Ditto would be useless. I use Ditto the same way I would use a Fossil. Fossil 40 HP, just a face tank until you get a better card, right? I would use Ditto as a damage sponge basically to save up 1 turn, at best 2 turns before it dies. This is why I have decided on Ditto. It will still give me more freedom and variety against multiple different decks. And building this deck was so fun. I really enjoyed it. All I wanted was building EV deck, and then I realized, okay, Dragonite is my main damage dealer here, other than Jolteon for example. And I had battles where people, well, when enemy opponents conceded because I used Vaporeon and kept healing it. Like healing with 30 damage each hit. I had 2 potions as well on top of it. Like, the enemy said, no, I'm out. 2 potions on a Vaporeon healing 40 HP, plus the 30 HP from this attack, 70 HP healing, more than half of its own HP healed. Like, the opponent didn't even want to play at that point. Even though he had a short chance if he just kept going. He just didn't want to have this horrible experience, which is totally fair. But no, if I were to optimize this, I would remove Ditto for a second Pokédex. That's all I would do, because the most difficult part for this deck is getting the Dragonair as soon as possible and equipping all the energy. It's very expensive, and the only energy speed up that I have is Misty for Vaporeon. So if I do have Vaporeon in my hands, I will not immediately use it unless I have Misty. As well as if I have an Eevee on at the play right now, and let's say I get a water energy and the next one will be electric, and I have both Vaporeon and Jolteon in my hand, I can on the fly decide, do I want the electric type to attack immediate offense, or do I want to build a tank to wait turns until I can get Dragonite ready to fight. That's what I can do. But that's all I wanted to showcase and explain. I've been talking non-stop, and that's been wow. If I were to make that into a video, that would be so long. I would definitely look up if it's possible for me to make it into shorts format, into smaller chapters, like chapter for Wonder Pick, chapter for card picking, chapter for the shop, chapter for favoriting Pokemon. Maybe? No, not really. Talking about the trading pods and how I built the deck, maybe with the very start, where I made the Blaine deck. Well, it's not a Blaine deck per se, because I'm missing another one. But yeah, I use this pack points as an indicator of how many packs I've opened. You can do whatever you want. I'm not saying, hey, you have to do this. And just, I have gotten used to this system that I've made for myself, which is most comfortable for me. And I really like it this way, you know? It makes me feel like I'm really using everything to its max potential, being the most efficient way I can be with everything that I have. So for example, I'm missing this Pidgeot, I can just click the exchange for 150 and I have it immediately in my hand. But I wanna wait until the very end. I will wait until I get 2,500 points, because how likely is it to obtain a freaking crown rare card? Very unlikely. So, in case by the time I have 2,500, I don't think it will get to that point that easily, because we will have different expansions, different cards in the future. I don't think it's realistic for free-to-play like me, like mostly free-to-play, to reach that number. So, what's more important, if you care about fighting, exchange to the card that you want. Technically, I could have exchanged into Sabrina early on, because I haven't gotten any Sabrina cards for the longest time, because I didn't pick in Charizard packs, but I picked in Mewtwo packs where Sabrina doesn't exist. So, yeah, I could have exchanged it to have my early time in the Starmie deck and the badge system much easier for myself, but I did not. Because I'm more determined in the long run to save up the points and potentially get the rarest card, because the chance to get this is way too low, so I would rather save up all the way high there to get the 2,500 exchange. Which one I will pick? It doesn't matter to me as much. Probably not Charizard, because the only reason I play this card is Like, I'm not a big fan of the Charizard deck. The only thing I use it for is this event missions, right? The solo battles here with the Venusaur. That's the only time I use Charizard. I never used Charizard when it came to the badge event that we had earlier. But anyway, that aside, why would you even listen to any of the advice that I would have given to you? Well, I'm not a TCG expert, but I have lots of experience with the original format from Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. I also used to play Pokemon Trading Card Game live for a bit. I'm not a experienced pro gamer here when it comes to TCG. I'm just a casual, an interested casual gamer, let's say, that has lots of experience over the years, over the past 5 years, I would say, roughly. And I've grown accustomed to the original rule set, right? With the 60 cards in a deck and all that stuff. Now, this app only has a very small version of it. 20 cards a deck, 2 duplicates per deck, and then you have 3 points that you need to win. You have no energy cards, no stadium cards, no item cards. I mean, not item, I mean specifically Pokemon tools. You don't have that. You don't have the void zone, as I call it. It's like the zone where you can't even retrieve your cards back, because once your cards are gone, certain cards or items like Pokemon abilities as well can retrieve items or cards from your discard pile. That's also existing, but it doesn't work with the lost zone. There we go, it's called lost zone. I have experience with all of that, and I tried to play and made my own IRL deck as well with all the cards that I collected on my own. Obviously not the best deck, of course, but it was fun. And I have managed to get every single mission here in the solo battles, as you can see here, for all difficulties, all the solo battles, except the Venusaur drop event because it just came out today. And when it came to versus battle, I already have the golden badge, as you can see here on my profile. I have the gold badge, the gold emblem, for the 45 wins that you have to get for the previous event that is already over. If you missed it, you missed it. That's it. That's the reasoning that I have to prove my words having more value, and yeah, basically having more value. If you want to listen to it, up to you, but one final word to you would be: do whatever you want to do. Do what you wish. Do what you feel like. If you want to get that card, craft it. Or if you don't want to craft it, just don't care about Wonder Pick. Just pick the card you want. You want to have 10 copies of Meowth? Go ahead. Like, there's also an option for having different languages for the cards, right? Like, as you saw above, right now I'm looking for it. Now, I have a Japanese card, right? For this one, Bison's Genetic Dracofoy, something like that. You would see different languages, right? You have Persian, Griffe Ombre. Dans une pièce, si s'efface, défaussez au hasard une carte de la main de votre adversaire. There we go. See, I'm butchering it a little bit, but French Persian card if you want, right? If you in for the collective aspect, you want a different language, hey, just go ahead, do whatever you want. It's very easy and very fun to do. Like, I would obviously look for different languages as well, like especially the Japanese one looks so cool. Like, the only one I remember is Greninja. I have obtained only a single Greninja, and that was through the Wonder Pick. And it's a Japanese Greninja. I have a native Greninja. See, like, I was lucky to have it my first Greninja as well, to fill the decks. But if you wanna get a different language card, just go ahead and just do whatever you feel like. Again, just have fun with the game. Everything that I said is only there to help you minimize the loss that you could potentially make, as well as maximizing your efficiency, if you care that much, that is, right? If you care that much, that's the main bottom line. I'm saving up the event hourglasses, but you don't have to. Like, you just throw everything at the game you want, play however you want, and if you need a friend, I already showed it multiple times. Here's my friend ID. I still have a couple friends that I can add. Because of the fighting, I found lots of new friends as well that got sent to me. I have 72 friends out of 99. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I would love to. I would love to see more. So, in any case, if anyone is... Yeah, copy. Yeah, I forgot I can't do that when I'm... I can't copy here, right? Wait, I can? Holy. Wait a second. I can copy that. Anyway, I sent my friend code in both YouTube and Twitch chat right now. Thank you for the hydrates, thank you for all the comments. I know I haven't been responding to them because I was too focused and wanted to get this entire session done. And oh my god, almost 2 hours, what the fuck? How long have I been doing this? I went so deep down, focused and immersed into showing and sharing all the tips and experiences that I've gained and the way I play this game that I completely forgot about the time. Oh my god, I should have walked my doggo about a half an hour ago actually. Jesus Christ. Is that an A I see? What? What's that? L? EL? What is that? I don't understand spec. Also, let me read up the previous one. There's boosted PTCGP, yeah, which counts for how many cards you're missing on each one. Yeah, there are certain apps and websites that can help you with those kind of stuff, but I'm not doing that. I love to keep track of it in the game itself, you know. That's much easier for me. I don't want to install a different app for what I'm doing. I'm making more fun. Elias? Yes, baguette. Hi there. I trade my shop tickets or booster packs. Wow, that's the trading. You're right. But yeah, no, I'm done with this game right now. I have nothing else to show here. Since I have nothing else to show, we will go to a different screen in a bit. Nom nom. Yeah, I'll go take a break now, get my second teacup and possibly walk my dog, but I'm not sure if so. For the second half of the stream, I have not planned anything at all, right? So bear in mind, since I have nothing planned, I'll have to decide during my break, or you guys can chat easily. I did have a couple of thoughts, but I'm not sure. But before I leave, what I will do for myself, for my future self, I will do a favor for my future self and turn the music and sound effect off. Because I'm playing on the phone most of the time, especially during public transport, or while while listening music on my own. I really dislike the music clashing, right? It's too much for me. I enjoy it without sound, The only reason I turned on the sound effects and background music is for the stream, so you have at least something to listen to. But that aside, I will be leaving right now. That's everything I wanted to show for the mobile app here. If you have any questions, you can always respond or send the questions in the chat box down below on YouTube, or join my Discord. I'm always active there every single day. I respond fairly quick. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd love to help people. That's what I do. That's what I do. But that aside, that's everything for now when it comes to the Pokemon side. And we'll enter a break. I don't know how long, but well, I'll open the Poketape 2 again. It's one of my favorite playlists. Enjoy this. It was a bit loud, I know, but it should be fine. Take your time. Thank you. Sips American tea? What is American tea? Come at me with Turkish tea. Thank you everyone for your patience. Really appreciate it. And see you later. Windows sound effect jump scare. I had to. Anyway, I'll actually go to a break right now. You guys also take a break, alright? Don't forget to hydrate. And thank you for the redeems as well. I'll take that hydrate. See ya. Hi everyone. I'm back now. The doggo walk successful. What did I miss? It seems so lively all of a sudden. Paper. Your paper, huh? Well. No, I can't. That's so horrible. Oh my god. My head was gonna make a rock, paper, scissors joke in a weird sense. Forget about it. I got something to nom on as well. Some sweets that my mom did. It's not the best, everyone agreed on it, but it's still sweets. I love sweets. Even if they're not that great, I still love sweets because, yeah, I have sweet tooth. Yeah, no, you're not a paper. Anyway, Puff has a Sharpie. In the anime, if you fall asleep while it sings, it will draw on your face. I know, that's so cool. That's so funny. Like, the Jigglypuff's face after the drawing is finished is priceless. The facial expressions. Pats for the bestest puppies. I see, this is going on again, huh? I see. Wait. I have the perfect emoji for that. Wait. Let me reply on it on Twitch, I mean. Where's that special one? There we go. This is the best emote to respond with. I love this. I love this music. Oh yeah, I'm just chilling right now and eating. So until I'm finished, we're gonna listen to the music and chill, relax, talk. Jigglypuff when you fall asleep, yeah. From that face, it will turn into this face. Me too, I really love it. But I'm gonna hydrate again. It's too good. I love this so much. Especially the chill remixes are amazing. Oh, what happened? Wait, what happened? Wasn't this on the tone here? It skipped music on Wavering Hunt. There you go, way back. I wanted to do the pet properly. I forgot to set it up because VTube Studio had a new update where you can link redeems with Twitch apparently, so I don't have to manually press it. So the moment it gets redeemed, it will automatically do it for me if I set it up right. But I haven't gotten the chance to try it out and look for it because it's a relatively new update, so yeah. Maybe tomorrow before my Xenoblade stream I'll be able to do it. And speaking of, I'm so excited for Xenoblade stream tomorrow. You know, we reached the Sword March, the city, and now things are getting interesting, right? Especially since we obtained the second class that, well, we're about to obtain properly. The second class that can use Smash with a normal art, not a talent art, and we will probably also be able to obtain that Smash art as a monster art to equip on everyone else. And at that point we will be unstoppable. It's a huge setup that was being planned over the course of the past 50 hours almost. Yeah, 50 hours of playtime. All that setup. Yeah, the early game setup is real. Like, never play hard mode on Xenoblade unless you actually know what you're doing. Like, really, it's not easy. And will I do it or attempt it again? Nah, never. Remember when I was talking about how I wish to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 again? Maybe after a year or two, 2026 perhaps? Because I'm so invested in that game, I miss it so much. And I love it way more than the third game that I'm streaming right now. But I will be playing it on normal mode, not on hard mode. Like, come on. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have a chill time and relax and have fun with you guys, that's all. Num num. I have stale cheeses. Cheese. Nice. Look, while I was outside with my dog, I forgot to talk a little bit about the Jigglypuff promo card, right? 1 energy to sleep. It's incredibly valuable. And if I were to optimize my EV deck, I would get Ditto out of the deck to put Jigglypuff alone to act as a wall to keep putting opponents to sleep. It's much more usable. First of all, it's only 1 energy cost compared to Ditto, where it's multiple energy spent on it if the enemy has the same energy cards as I do. Well, not cards, but energies type that I do. Not only will I be wasting too much energy on Ditto, I wouldn't have time to build up either Jolteon, Vaporeon or Dragonite especially. I might not have the time to build it up, because 4 energy for Dragonite is very expensive. So having to equip only a single energy on Jigglypuff and having the opponent sleep every single time is invaluable, and I feel like my performance will skyrocket that way. However, I wanna use Ditto, even though it's a worse card to use for all the reasons that I explained. I wanna use Ditto just because I wanna do the Uno reverse move, you know? I just love to use the enemy's move against themselves, and when I can make Ditto work, it will be like a sudden twist, and that's the reason why I want to play it like that. As I explained at the very end of my Pokemon session that we had earlier, play however you want, do whatever you feel like. Having fun comes first, and me using Ditto, even though it's a worse pick when you compare it to Jigglypuff, it's only because of the fun factor of Ditto. That's my decision. Do I recommend to others? Absolutely not. I just do it because I want to. And I did have 1 match with Ditto where I literally made the opponents concede. The only time I was able to use Ditto, it made the opponent concede, and that alone is more than worth it. But yeah, I usually don't play against real people often, because the only time I did that was when I played the event for the badges, for the 45 wins, right, that it takes. Other than that, I've only been doing solo battles against the computers to get all the side achievements, right, the side quests and all, for the rewards. And I will finish the Venusaur event as well before I even think about fighting real people. Because each win that you do get equals 15 EXP. Not for solo battles. Solo battles is only for the first time winning. But for real people, you always get the 15 XP for winning. Other than that, another detail I forgot to mention is when you want a pick, depending on the energy you spend, you obtain EXP. I had a 3 energy pick that I used, But I didn't get the special card that I wanted. I got the 1 diamond Ratata or something like that. But I still obtained around 35 XP. And then I was like, wait a second. You get EXP from Wonder Picks, right? Then I checked, the 1 energy Wonder Pick is like just like a normal pack. 15 EXP for 1 opening of a pack. Same for 1 energy Wonder Pick, right? And I figured the more energy you spend on a Wonder Pick, EXP you get, regardless of which card you pull. The rarity of the card does not matter. The only thing that matters is the energy that you spend on a Wonder Pick. And that is a very beautiful quality of life change. Well, not a change, but addition that exists. Like, I really, really love that. That even though you didn't get the card you wanted if you spent like 3 energy or even 4 at worst. Even if you don't get the card you want, you still get the increased EXP, right? Which makes it easier for you to level up and get 12 hourglasses each for 1 opening of a pack, as well as 1 energy for Wonder Pick. So you're not at a huge loss regardless, and that's something very nice that I appreciate. Brie. Get noemt. It inspired me to get Brie at the store. Meow, 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 meow. The only thing I can do while I'm eating is humming, so I don't have complete silence here on my end. So yeah. What kind of cheese you are? I already spoiled it. Swiss cheese. Especially with the Swiss passport that I just obtained. Yay! Following up, I got a letter from the government talking about military. Let's go! I'm looking so forward to it. Not. But don't worry, it looks like good news. The one thing that I was most afraid of. What kind of Swiss? Honestly, that is still true. There are so many types of Swiss people. For real. Like, I was gonna say, like, I was so afraid of getting a Swiss passport, Swiss citizenship, to apply for it. The only reason was because I didn't want to go to military service. Like, that's the main reason why I didn't want to go through the whole procedure. As well as spending up to 1,000 Swiss francs, up to $1,000 on the whole shit. All the documents that I had to get, the procedure, the process that takes money, getting the actual pass, taking pictures, and whatnot, all the bullshit that comes along. The money was like a secondary issue to me. The main issue was the citizenship, because I'm a freaking male, and all males are required to go to military service if you're a citizen here, right? It's always the males, right? And I always hated absolutely everything about military, and I still do. So what I read today within the military letter seems like it's the better outcome. Jesus Christ, that timing with the drop of the music, oh my god, the drop at the perfect time. Hi, big shot, contact initiated, let's go. Oh, you have my contact now. Anyway, starting to look into German citizenship now that they allow dual citizenship. They allow it now? Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, same here. Dual citizenship is a thing for me right now. So yeah, Turkish and Swiss. Let's go. From this point onwards. But yeah, my biggest fear is now gone. For now. When I mean fear, I mean a genuine, like, not fear, more like something I would not want to do ever. I never did it, and I don't want to find out how it is. And I've lived in Germany for 5 years in January. Let's go. That is amazing news. And the music dropped again at the exact right time. I love this. And this sweet that my mom did isn't that bad. I'm enjoying it. Nine. No, Elias, no, not that again. No, you know what I do to that? There we go. Don't remind me of the dark time. Meow, 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 meow. We don't do that message. In a certain country, people literally get doctorates candidates to avoid serving. Yeah. What I could do to reduce my serving time, if I were to ask to actually go to the military, thankfully I'm not so far, right? If I had to go there, you have to take a test, a tiny exam, right? Determining your mental state, basically. And oh boy, you don't know how many shit that I can get so many points into the negatives to the point that I wouldn't be allowed to do more than half of the activities just for the mental health issues. And I can make up something, which was the case about 10 years ago. Not anymore. But I can say, don't give me a weapon, I will use it against myself, and that would be enough for them to say, okay, goodbye, I don't want to deal with that shit. And then I'll be free. Look, the lengths I would go. Yeah. I don't want military service at all. It's in my American blood to bring up memes, I'm sorry. Well, I make memes about everything. Even in serious situations, my mind is filled with memes. And I'm trying my best to stop it. When you're so autistic, the military doesn't want you. Exactly. Fucking hell, Spec. I almost spilled out everything I had. Oh my god, that's harsh. The best thing is that you're allowed to make that joke. I did the cheese quiz. Why is blue cheese moldy? Bah. I don't want to know about blue cheese. Wait a second. Blue cheese. Say blue cheese fast. Try to say it fast as you can, multiple times, and then you will realize something. I will not say it myself out loud right now. I want to know if you guys realize it too, if you know what I'm trying to hint at. I don't like cheese generally, or not even blue cheese, right? But I want blue cheese. The other meaning that I have in my mind. Blue cheese is moldy because that's how it's aged. That's how they discovered penicillin, I think. Big shot. We get it. You like trains. Get out. You'll be a liability to any squadron. I would start talking. Like, if they still give a weapon to me, imagine that. Like, after everything I said and went through, I will start talking to my weapons to fake my hallucinations. That will be also a very fun thing. Oh boy. That would be actually a great thing as an experiment for myself. How well can I act? Acting has been everything in my life. TF2 behavior. Yeah. Shoot him, shooters. Nah. I'll have worse names. I will draw uvus on them, and you, like, yeah, I'll do everything worse that you can imagine. I'll be Pepe Le Pew. For real. Googly eyes on everything. Yes. Hell yeah. Imagine needing to crawl, like having exercise where you have to crawl and practice shooting, right? Crawling under a little tunnel and all that stuff. I would put 2 googly eyes on my butt cheeks, so anyone who's behind me will see the googly eyes. It's a beautiful name for a gun, you can't disagree. Yeah, no, that's beautiful. I love it. Anyone who's behind me will have a trouble to take me seriously, and if they laugh, they will get yelled at by the squadron leader or whatever you call them. Like, yeah, why are you laughing? You're not supposed to laugh, kind of shit. Like, I'm like, googly eyes bite. That would be so evil. I don't care how they're called because I don't care about military. I don't need to know. Hey Sonny, hey, how you doing? Nice to see you again. Mythic cheeks with ruined exercise. Fucking hell, big shot. Sergeant, yeah, surgeon, yeah. We got the sergeant. Wait. Have you ever thought about the sergeant? I love misspelling on purpose sometimes. Monday I've gotten his exam over the entire oh no, dear lord, poor Sonny. I really wish you the best on Monday. Oh, that's really difficult. Like, I misspelled what I wanted to spell. I misspelled the way I wanted to misspell it. Huh? What the hell? How bad am I? Anyway. Nom nom. Yes, nom nom. Well, anyway, I'm done with my food right now. Anything that I wanted to eat. I finished my second teacup again. Already, I have a water bottle. I could get a third teacup, but I would need to heat up the water a little bit because it's cold right now. Should I take another short break just to heat up the tea? Honestly, you know what? Take it. I really wanna. I want tea. I want the third cup. I wanna chill and relax. I just wanna have a very nice time. Chill. Like, you don't know. Like, if you taste this tea, you will understand my cravings. You will understand. It's supposed to snow here tomorrow and I don't wanna stay at home. Oh no, is it tough? No, it's not. None of the Omori main characters would be accepted into the military. Of course not. Of course not. Science and Latin homework. Oh my god. The one thing I hated the most with education systems is that they combine homework and exam studies at the same time. Like, studying for exam is homework and you get homework additionally for that. Like, this is way too much. I feel so bad for you, man. But keep at it. Once it's done, you'll be over. You don't have to study no more. Unless you really wanna, right? But you got this. This is the ugly phase of life. You will get past it. I taste like soap and grass. You do. Did you know that I love grass types? Especially when they are clean and squeaky. Just like my spaghettito. You can't escape me. Ooh. Yeah. Hey, yeah. How how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Ah, an inside joke in one of the servers that we are in together. I can't forget it. Please, Spec, don't do that to me in DMs. Not like that. I don't want to go like this right now. It was a typo. It's the best typo I've ever seen. It's like, it can be hair, it can be whore, and wait, no, that's not what I meant. I mean, brain. Sorry. From what I have received in my DMs is why my brain is going to all different places right now. It's not really wise for me to speak. Oh god. Okay, Sonny has one eye. Basil is pretty much paranoid. So yeah. Aubrey criminal record. Cal is part of sports team. Hero is medic. Amar is dead. None of them are getting in. Yeah, no, Mari's getting in definitely as a supportive ghost. Still, once I finish school, I want to become an ambassador, so I got to study at Tauntabang on one. Oh, that's very ambitious. I'm rooting for you, Sonny. You got this. You got this. I hope you achieve your dreams. Really. Okay, I thought you were gonna read it on break, not on stream. Nah, you don't know me. Like, technically I've been expecting a message from someone because they asked me, hey, can we stream together tonight though? Like, I'm like, okay, is it okay if I do my first half of the stream with Pokemon first and then we can do together? And I still haven't received anything and we're about to end stream soonish anyway. So, yeah. I will be looking at every single Discord message I get, regardless, because of that. Just to see if I get any messages, but for now, doesn't seem like it. Also because ambassadors get paid a ton. Nah, that's totally fair. Yeah, that's insane amount. No, I can't even begin to imagine that pay. Oh, that would be so... Jesus Christ. No, I wish you best of luck. That pay is insane. 16,000 euros a month. Jesus. What the hell? A cardigan? Yes, a pun. So, what do I do? Okay, I'm looking at my notes that I took for Pokemon before I started the stream and just checking if I missed anything. No, I think I talked about every single thing. That's amazing. I did retain that information for the first time ever. Yeah, no, I feel like I've talked about everything here specifically. Okay, next up. For the last couple minutes of the stream, what do we do? I have no clue. Because it's been mostly about gaming and nothing else, right? So, Let me reduce the music a little bit. It's overpowering quite a bit now. Okay, said it was a pun, so you tricked to avoid his home. Yeah. Yeah, no. Pun's a pun. Punny pun. Yeah, I haven't planned anything for the second half at all, but we did talk quite a little bit about different kind of topics, and I feel like that's a win. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Channel points, there's nothing much to say. I'm gonna keep it as it is right now. Anything channel specific for Twitch, sub badges, emotes, I will still be lazy about it and forget about it because I have no vision or idea what to actually do with that. So far I'm gonna keep it as it is. Yeah. When it comes to YouTube, however, I want to do videos, and with this stream today I'll be able to like easily create multiple shorts and a compiled video for people who want a full experience. I may not be the best teacher, but like, come on, there's so many other content creators that have beautiful editing and whatnot, and I'm just all talk. But look, if there are people who like that and think, damn, that voice, and if that happens, I'll be the one winning, right? Like, if I can draw someone in by that random video and they stick just because of curiosity of my voice and find this beautiful community here, it's a win for all of us, right? It's just this little tiny potential is what I will be shooting at. Doodling is a nice idea, but I don't have my drawing tablets plugged in right now. Can't draw to save mouse, but doodling is fun. It's always fun, yeah. I don't want to use my mouse again to draw unless I have to. Yeah, no. I did have an idea about an ASMR that I want to try, right? And let me make myself a bit bigger. There you go, much better. Actually, let me bigger. Ooh, I grow in size. T, I'm so happy. Want to know why I don't use Twitch but YouTube? Yeah, go ahead. Big, yeah, very big. Had a growth spurt. No, I just got closer to the camera, silly. I've had enough of school, I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, true. Stretch, thank you. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah. I don't know what to do. Let me check. Meow, 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 meow. I want to redeem, but I also want to save for VIP. Well. Oh no, my brain is going to that direction again. Nope. Just be patient. That's all I'm gonna say. Jesus Christ, I need help. Someone need to save me. The long I wait to grow in height. Yeah, no, I'm gonna shrink because you said that. You need February. Yeah, you too. You also need February. February. Basically, I had a Twitch account in 2022, but apparently it got deleted wrong or something, so I had to create a new one. This means is that I have the same phone on 2 accounts, so I can't verify. Oh, I see. That's why. Wait, is there a thing like rules? Is there like a whitelist that I could add? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's a whitelist or something like that. It would be amazing. Moderation. There's a banned chatters, but not the opposite. Like, I can't find an opposite of this. Like, with the user control and verification, I can't pinpoint pick people, which is weird. But I do want to keep that phone verification on, just because it literally sifts out and away so many bots. It saves from many bots to literally litter my chat here. That's the reason why I'm gonna keep it. Thank you, I really appreciate it. But yeah, I hope the YouTube experience isn't worse than Twitch, because I want to have it an equally good experience. The only difference is that you have channel point redeems on Twitch though. That's the only difference, but yeah, that's fine, don't worry about it. Listen, Puddle Brain, yes, Puddle Brain, yes. Puddle Brain, Puddle Brain, Puddle. I'm gonna melt, and I will melt people. I will. Oh yeah, we will melt together so much. Oh yeah, yeah. Every single day I think about it. It's insane. It's insane. Meow meow meow. But no, I'm really happy that I'm finally able to do such stuff. Like, I'm finally starting to live life, I guess. Like, going out of my way to actually meet people again, you know? Yeah, no, don't do the countdowns. I don't want that. Not the countdowns. I will rather have that. Oh, it's that time already. Oh my god, it's only that much left. Yeah, right. That kind of feeling is more valuable to me than being shown to it every single day. Like, counting the days is something I really don't like doing. I'd rather forget about it and then whoosh, time flies. My brain phone. Let me grab a flamethrower since we're melting people now, I guess. Yeah, I'm not a marshmallow. Don't grab a flamethrower. And even if you want to grab a flamethrower, please say it in German at least. For the memes. Yeah, that's totally okay. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be annoyed at it per se, but hey, it's fine. It's pretty good, but YouTube is YouTube, so there are some weird things here and there. Yeah, it always is. Like, the character limit in YouTube message, less than half of that of Twitch, and paragraph guy. I love writing big complex message and many that cut off here. Yeah, I totally get that. I'm also like that. When I get into talking in a conversation, I do tend to write too much as well. So I totally understand where you're coming from. And I do really appreciate for all the drawbacks that you still take into account. And like, it's not a thing that I take for granted at all. I do truly appreciate that you communicating that often, as much as you wish and try. It really means a lot to me. Even though YouTube isn't giving a better user experience, unfortunately, I really appreciate all of it. And I do read every single message, even if I may not read out everything. I do read every single one. Eventually I will respond. So yeah, German is so funny, the names you have for stuff. Yeah, like for Leafeon is the worst name that you have in German. Like, it's the worst one. I don't know if anyone looked it up. I mentioned it at the very beginning of the stream. Didn't want to take away the surprise, but now I will say it. It's Folipurba. Folipurba. How is it written? Well, Folipurba. I will put it in both chats so you guys can see how it's written. Folipurba. It's so stupid. Anyway, what else can I do? It's so bad. Why German? I know, right? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Okay. A new stream idea. Comparing German and English names of every single Pokemon. The fun fact is, up to a certain point of generation, I started to only look at the English names. So for the newer generations, I don't know the German names because I did not grow up with them, right? Same for move names. Oh, that would be another whole thing. Jesus Christ. Oh, Ember. Glut. It's so funny. Feuerrad. Yes, I watched the German series and I was get so confused. Yeah, that's totally fair. Also, another thing that Lickitung has such a bad German name too. Glut. Yeah, it's not gluten or thing. Glut equals ember. That's a move name. Like many of the move names, thankfully, are translated like one-to-one translation, like accurate translation. But there's some move names and Pokemon names that are completely made up something entirely different. It's so weird. It's so weird, actually. Meow, 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 meow. Schlurp. Yeah. Schlurp. Schlurp. Oh my god, it sounds so horrible. And then Schlurpeck. Like, I forgot Lickitung's German name until you mentioned. And once you mentioned Lickitung's German name, I remembered the evolution. Licky Licky is Schlurpeck. It's just a peck at the end. It's what the hell is that? Schlurp. If I recall in Italian, we call them with the same name as in English. That's how it's supposed to be, for real. And I don't know, are there any Turkish names? That would be so ridiculous. Like, all Pokemon in all languages. Whew. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, why is it big? Oh, I remember. Oh my god, we have a list of different names. English, Japanese, I can't read. Romaji. Okay, I can read that in Romaji. Like Japanese written out with Latin text. That's what I can read out. Then we have French, German, Italian, Spanish, Korean, Chinese, and Portuguese and Indonesian. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna read all of that. I will focus on... Okay, let's just see how long we will survive. How long we will survive. Let me move over to this screen. And boom. Can I make it a bit bigger? Yeah, no, it's really bad. This is... Whoosh. It's just the way my browser is aligned. It's a bit difficult. There we go. Yeah, no, Italian. Actually, Spanish, Italian, do we want that? Forget that. No, actually, let's keep it. Maybe we'll find some funny contenders here. Now, Bulbasaur. Oh, categories. Oh, it's a categories thingy. This is the list of categories for the Pokemon. Oh my god, no. A Pokemon in different languages, not the categories. Let's hope I can find it. The seed Pokemon, that's what they say. But are there any other names? There's no list with names, are there? And then... yeah, it doesn't show me all the different languages. That's horrible. Okay, change of plans. I'll quickly move back to this screen until I can find it. This is stupid. Foreign Pokemon names, that will be fine. Oh my god, it's loading so long. Yeah, it's having issues with loading websites now. My Wi-Fi is shitting itself. Hmm. Okay, I actually found the website now. German, French, Japanese, English, and Korean. Well, the Korean doesn't have it written out, so at least, at least there's a proper website. Let me check how I can properly. Okay, I found the website. Okay, we're going to Serbi. This is where it's actually listed in different names. We start with Bulbasaur, Fushigidane. Oh, that's a long name. I will try to pronounce them as accurate as I can. Bulbizarre. Bizarre. Oh, I can see that name. Herbizarre. Florizarre. Oh, that's actually genius names. Herbivore, like herbs, and then floor for flora. Fushigibana, Fushigiso. Oh, like, they sound so cool. Like, the French names are really nice. And then you have Bizazam. Like, Zam for Zaman, which is literally, uh, what, what do you call Zaman again? Samen, Knospe, and Flora, Bisaflor. And it's just also, yeah, come on. Samen, English, come on. Not this shit. Samen. Fuck, not Dutch. Come on, German. There we go. Seed. There we go. Knospe, bud. Yeah. Bisazam, like Bulbasaur for seed, Ivysaur for bud, and Bisaflor for the flower. Like, it's literally going from seed to a bud to a flower. That's how Bulbasaur's back grows, like a flower, right? From seed, it starts as a seed, grows to a bud, all the way to a flower bloom. Like, it makes sense. The translations make sense, right? I like that. I like that. What's the difference between Dutch and German? Well, Dutch is weird and German is weird as well. So I don't understand Dutch, but there are many words that I like. Look, as someone who has absolutely zero knowledge of Dutch, I can see and read Dutch text, and I will understand at least half of it because of how much similarity Dutch has with German. They're so similar because most words in Dutch are similar to German. The way it's written, the way it's pronounced is slightly different, and the meaning behind the words are usually similar or the same. So it's just a funny version of German. That's how it is for me, at least. So I have nothing else to say other than that. Okay, the starter is very nice. Now we have Charmander, Hitokage, Salamesh, Glumanda. Yeah, that's totally fine. Charmeleon, Rizard. How do you Rizard? Rizardo, Rizardon, Reptincel, Incel. Charmeleon is an incel. We found it. We found the incel already. Glutexo. I get the glute in Glutexo, and it sounds like a tuxedo. It's weird. And then we have Charizard, Rizardon, Dracofeu, And then we have Glurak. Like, the only thing that makes sense is Charmeleon with the meaning. But it's whatever. Okay. Squirtle, Zenigame, Carapace, Shiggy. It's freaking Shiggy. Squirtle is Shiggy. Like, that's the funniest. I love it. I love it. I love it. Shiggy. I love it so much. Like, especially with Pokemon Channel, the German dub version of it, where the Squirtle with the sunglasses, Shiggy, Shig. Like, it sounds so stupid, and I have a core memory of that. It's so funny. Shiggy is just such a derpy and perfect name for it, actually. I love it. A war turtle. It's like war turtle. It's like interesting. Kamer. Karabuff. Shillock. It's just a weird second evolution I never enjoyed or liked at all. And we have Blastoise, Kamex, Dordank, Turtok. I don't understand the German name Turtok. Like, if I compare it with French, it obviously derives from the French instead of taking the English as a main translation here. Imagine the German translators going, okay, we have this cute fire lizard, what should we name it? And some guy's like, Glumanda. Like, come on. So stupid. Caterpie, Caterpie, Shuripa. I don't know how to pronounce this one. Raupi. It's like Caterpie, like it's similar. It's similar, like almost an identical translation. Metapod, Transa, Transa. I don't know how to pronounce it in the Turansa. I don't know. Grisacier. I don't know how you pronounce this. Safcon. That's in German. It's so weird that Safcon is written with a C in German. The way it's pronounced, you would technically use the letter K instead, if I'm not mistaken. To the best of my ability in German grammar, I would have picked K instead of a C. But maybe they said, K doesn't look nice, like C is more sharp and very nice and curvy and all, you know? And then we have Butterfree, and in the Japanese is almost the same, Butterfree, Butterfree. French name is very interesting, Papillusion. If I got it right, that would be so nice. It sounds beautiful. It's so genius. And then we have Smetbo. Smetbo. Butterfree for Smetbo. What is the Smetbo? Like, come on. Gotta get going, friend. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you too. Thank you too. We have so horrible names to go through. We are at number 12. We already have so many weird ones. Now moving on to Weedle, and Beedle, Aspico, and Horndeer. Horn is because of the horn that he has, literally the same word in English. I don't know why it's Weedle. What kind of a name is Smetbo? I know, right? And then we have Kakuna, Coconfort. Oh, I love the French name for this one, Coconfort. It sounds like comfort in the middle of the cocon. Like you combine those two words together. That is genius. Holy, I didn't know that French names were cooking. Like the French were cooking with their names here. And then we have Kokuna, it's like almost the same as the English one. We have beedrill. In Japanese, it's spear. Like, you don't say spear, you say spear or something like that. Spear. I'm not a Japanese, but with my weep knowledge, I try what I can. What is that? What is that French name? French are genius. Yeah, with most stuff until I hit this wall here. Dardagnan? Nyan? I have no idea what that's supposed to be. It is not recognizable for me at all. I've never seen a word similar to this, or Dardanyan? Dardanan? I don't know how to pronounce that. And then we have in German Bibor. Bibor. It's just so goofy, yeah. It's just Bibor. Bibor. I've returned from my oldly duties of making the children crazy. Yeah. Nah, Bibor is so weird, but beedrill. I wanna beedrill pronunciation French. Can we do that?
How to pronounce beedrill. Beedrill.
Yeah, it's just the English name here. But how to pronounce Dargnan? Gnana. No. Pronunciation. It's. Come on. Gnan.
Dardarnian.
What?
Dardarnian.
Dardarnian. I was close. Damn. I got close to it. Dardarnian. I said Nyan instead Nyan. I always say Nyan. Be bore. Yeah. Be boring. He be boring. He be boring. I mean, the GN should be like nya, like nyan, like yeah, true. I remember the rules with the GN in French. That's why I try to pronounce it in a way. But AN, that's the rule that I don't remember. The pronunciation rule on that one. Moving on. Pidgey, Popo, Hukul, Taupsi. We have Taupsi. Then we have Pidgeotto is Tauboga. We have Pidgeot, Taubos. Like the Pidgeot one, this one, that's fine. I take that. Taubos. He's a boss. Like Taupsi, like the Taube is the word for pigeon. That's how they got from Taube to Taubsi to Tauboga and Taubos. I don't know what the Oga or C has to mean. It's just making Pidgey like pigeon, making a cutified pigeon name. The same thing with Odo and Oga. And then Pidgeot, Taubos. Like the German name wins here for me. Or no, wait a second. The French are cooking. The French are cooking. What the hell? Like Popo, Pigeon, Pidgeot, something like that in French. I don't know. Then we have Hukup and Hucarnage. Oh, carnage in the name. Imagine, like, you see a Pidgeot and his name in French is literally Carnage. Like, come on. Who won, Carnage or Boss? The Pigeon Boss or the Pigeon Carnage? Oh my god, like they are cooking. They are cooking for real. That's a beautiful name. Jesus Christ. Ratata, Korata, Ratata, and then Ratfratz. German explain. Then we have raticate, ratta, and then ratatak. The French one is cooking here as well. And then ratikarl. Like German. Get out. Get out. You lose here. You lose here. Ratatak, I love that because it's like attack, the second half of it. It's more of a better twist than combined in all languages here that I can see. Spiro, Onisuzume, Biafabek, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Habitag is in German. We have Pharaoh, no, it should be Firo. Rat attack, yeah, exactly, it's so cool. Ratatak. Okay, Firo, Onidril, Onidurir, Durir, Rapastepik. That's a weird name. And then we have German Ebitalk. Like you have Hobbytalk and Ebitalk. Like they have a wordplay here. Like I don't know the German words for this. Like I don't know where to get it. Hobbytalk and Ebitalk. It just flows well together. But yeah, almost all our Pokemon names are pun about how the Pokemon look. That's beautiful actually. I love that. Okay, speaking of puns, something similar. Ekans, and Arbok both are snake and cobra backwards. And in Japanese it's very funny. It's Arubo and Arbok. It's like literally a K. Like the Japanese were like, what do we name the evolution? And someone was like, just adding K to it. Just a letter to it behind. That's so funny. And then we have Arbok. Okay. Reton und Arbok. Like Arbok is literally the same in all languages. But why is German Reton? Well, because backwards Natter is supposed to be something of a wordplay just like snake. It's not exactly snake, because snake would be Schlange, and having Schlange backwards would be way too difficult. Funny thing, in Italian you make something sound cute, you put etto a, etta, etto, or inio, inna. The Italian word for cat is gatto, yeah. And the cute cat would be gattino, or book, which is called libro, would be libretto. That's cool actually. You have similar rules for German as well. That's why we have something Taubsi, something like that, as a Raupi, like a Y at the end, also works well. Same for Shigi, right? Those are the cutifying add-ons, you could say, right? Pikachu, you don't have to do that. Same for Raichu. They kept it throughout the languages all same. Not surprised, the mascot, you know, they want to have the mascot the same pronunciation. It's actually a smart move. They might have said, no, you can't change Pikachu's name. We will have it stay. We will have Pikachu as a mascot. You have to abide by this rule. Probably Game Freak or something like that. Like, the Pokemon Company just deciding to, no. We will have this as a mascot and you're not allowed to change the name. Okay, can someone explain me why the French is Nidoran with a 15 for the female and Nidoran 14 for the male? It's like Gaz, I think, is for 15. Garant, was it 14? No, no, no. Is it? Is it God? I forgot numbers. Oh God, it's been ages since I counted in French. I was so bad at it. But I forgot the top one. This one just caught me off guard. So Sanshru, Sand. It's so funny. Sabelet. Oh, that sounds so cute. Sandan. Whatever. Then Sand Slash. Makes sense. Sandban. Zablero. Ooh, sounds so nice. Sandama. Like, German really dropped the ball here. French has unlocked 50. It's supposed to be male and female scientific sign. Oh, maybe it's just number 15 and 14 because the website doesn't show it or something. I mean, same number for the Korean, 15 and 14 in Korean as well. I didn't know about that. But no, I did not want to go there. There we go. Nidoran, everyone, the same thing. They kept Nidoqueen and Nidoking ones all the same. That's also interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, now we come to, oh my god, sorry. Let me pull it to this end. And there we go. Now, Clefairy is one of the worst ones to say in German. Pippi. And that's in Pippi, Japanese. Melofee. Oh, that's so cute. That's so adorable. Such an adorable name. And then we have Pee-Pee. Pee-Pee. In German, Pee-Pee. You know how it sounds like? The German word is the exact same for what it sounds like. Just remove the E and you have the PP. Like, whoever thought of Clefairy looked at Clefairy and thought, rubs my chin, And this Pokemon looks like a PP. Who did that? It's a freaking pink Pokemon like this. How do you Clefable, like fairy and fable? That's a good wordplay, love it. Pixie. Okay, makes sense. German said the same thing, Pixie. Melodelf. That's also a good wordplay, love it. Jesus Christ, man. German, what the hell did you drink? What the hell did you eat? Woolpix is the same in German, but they said Vulnona instead of Ninetales. Ninetales, if you have a tail, just the word tail, and translated to German, it would be Neunschwanz, Neunschwänze. That would so be like tail in German can mean dick as well. It has two meanings, so that would be the worst one. That's why they kept it as Vulnona after Woolpix. Makes sense. Like it sounds like it makes sense in German. Woolpix, Vulnona. It's like an evolutionary sound in your ear, right? Woolpix to Ninetales. Like if you have like 3 tails to 9 tails, makes sense, but sounds bad. Rokon and Kyukon makes sense, same name. Gupix, Fenar, I don't understand the translation. Same to the English one from Vulpix to Ninetales. The same goes from French. Doesn't really make sense. Why can't the Pokemon be 9 dicks? Don't ask me, I don't know. Oh my god. Don't ask me. It's so stupid. Okay, Jigglypuff, here we go. Pudding. I love it. Rondudu. That's the most basic pun I've ever read. The French be like, oh, oh, oui, oui, monsieur, c'est un rondoudou. C'est une rondoudou. I can't. It's just too funny. Oh, this Pokemon looks round. Let's just keep that as a Doodoo meets plushie, round plushie. Like, that's amazing. Oh, this is genius. They've been cooking so much. Pumaloof. Knoodeloof. Knoodeloof makes more sense because this is cuddling. This literally means cuddle. Knoodle, cuddle. You can see the similarities here. Then you have Wigglytuff, wiggle wiggle. Yeah, Puddin, Bukurin. Sounds gros doodoo. Just a bigger doodoo. These names are amazing. Okay, now we have Zubat and Golbat. The same thing in all languages, I think, except French here. Nosferapti and Nosferalto. And that is most likely a wordplay for Nosferatu. Nosferatu. If you don't, what was it again? Isn't it like a vampire kind of thing in the histories? I know the wordplay here. It's very nice though. Like, actually like it. It's much better than what we have with Zubat and Golbat. However, it's at least the same in most languages, you know, so you don't have to think about it. So now we have Oddish, Nazono. What? Nazonokusa, Misterb, Mirapla. Doesn't make sense in German, but it sounds nice. Mirapla. Mirapla. Then we have Gloom. Kuzaihana. Orchid. Okay. Orchid. There we go. Duflor. Duflor. Yeah, it's just Duflor. Duflor, the Duf comes from Duft, which means like odor. Like you have some odor. I don't know how to pronounce it well in English. It's one of the weird words. Then we have Wildplume. Rafflesia. Yeah. Not bad. I butchered it. Giflor for gift, which means poison. Literally poison type. So the Duflor and Giflor make sense. But Mirapla? I have no idea where that comes from. Nosferatu is a 1930s French movie about Dracula. So okay, I got it somewhere, right? But I love that. I love that little Easter egg there, you know? I really love that. We have Paras and Parasek. Same for all languages, just a minor difference that in German you don't have the T at the end. You just say Parasek. That's the only difference. Because if you say sect, a sect is literally as you, like, they wanted to avoid using the word sect. That's why I assume. That's my assumption, but that's the only way I can explain why it doesn't have a T in German. Thank you for the information, Sonny. Really appreciate that. Venonat Kongpan Mimitos Blutzucker. Please, I always hated that name. Even Venonat I don't understand, but Venomoth makes more sense. Morphon. Aeromit sounds cool. Omot. Like, German is really dropped the ball here. Now we have Diglett, Digda, Topikur, Digda. Same for the Germans took it from Japanese. And then Dugtrio. Triopiker, and then we have Digtri. A weird one. I don't really love sharing the random stuff and useless stuff I know for no reason. It's not useless, see? We talked about it, so it wasn't useless. You see? It's totally fine. Having random information isn't really that bad at all. You can use it for conversations that may appear at a random time. It's always nice. Don't downplay your knowledge. Knowledge is sacred. Meowth? I love how Meowth's name is in Nyasu. It sounds like nice and Nya together. It's like beautiful. Moutzy, it's weird. Meows. Oh, that literally they have the meow in French as well, but they removed it in German because you say meow almost like in French and in German similar. The only difference is we don't have the O. We don't have the O in pronouncing meow. We have it without the O, but they just wanted to do something different, say moutzy, because they weren't really that great with names. We have Persian, Persian, and then we have Snobilicat. All the names similar to each other, and then you have Snobilicat. You don't even say cat here. That's not how you pronounce it in German. You say cat. Snobilicat. So weird. Psyduck, Kodak, Sikoquack. I love the quack. Oh my god. It's so funny. But Anton and Entoron, Psyduck, Golduck, Aquaquack. Oh, that is such a good name. Oh my god. I love the name for Psyduck and Golduck. The French names are so genius. I love that pun. Oh my god. I can't. I can't. Oh, Anton and Antoron comes from ente, which is literally duck. It starts with duck, and that's all. That's about it. Oh my god, Aquac. I'm so, I have to tweet. I just want to tweet Aqua. That's all. I just tweeted that. That's the only reason I opened Twitter. I even mispronounced it, but I don't care. I don't care. It's just too funny. So something that I've never understood about gender is the difference between A, U, O and E, U, Ö. That's how you A, E, U, U, O, Ö. That's the pronunciations for the umlaut. That's weird. It's just a weird pronunciation. It takes time to get used to, you know. Okay, monkey, ferozage, monkey, primate, okorizaru, and kolosage. Makes sense. Not bad. Rasaf. Okay. It sounds weird, but I understand off for ape. Offer. That makes sense. So R becomes E, not R becomes U becomes EU, IU, U, and O becomes a weird U. Yeah, U, and O is It's so weird. Anyway, Growlithe. Why do I say growlith? Growlith? Is it growlith? Yeah, I keep forgetting. Doesn't matter. Gardi, Ganinos, Fukado, Arcanine, Windy. Fucking windy. Yeah, this is a windy. Arcanine, Arcani. Like in German, the Arcani sounds really nice. Like it's arcane and all that stuff. Arcanine. I don't know why it has 9. Probably for a canine part. Makes sense. But it sounds badass actually in German. That's why it's also a very popular Pokemon. Like if a name sounds badass, it automatically becomes popular. Poliwag, Nyoromo, Ptitar. Oh, cute. Quapsule, Poliwag, Nyorozo, Titacht, Tachtach. Oh my god, such a weird name. Quapuzzi, Quapo. I didn't like Quapo. Poliwrath. Like that actually indicates the fighting spirit of this one. Nyorobo. It sounds like a cutesy name here. Tachtach. Nah, Quapo is such a weird one. But I get it, there's like a specific word that I can't translate in German where it comes from a different area in the culture of this language. A couple or something like that. Yeah. Damn, is German weird. The only language I know to call science of all things Naturwissenschaft. Like, who the hell comes up with Naturwissenschaften? Yeah, it do be like that. We have Abra, Kadabra, and Alakazam is Simsala. Because you go Abracadabra, Simsalabim. That's the saying in German, and that makes total sense. I give all credits here. That's actually a beautiful one. And Simsalabim is what you say in German. The equivalent of that is Alakazam. Kazam or something like that. I don't know how the saying goes. Abracadabra and all that stuff. That's a nice one. Casey. I don't know how to pronounce this the Japanese way. Casey. Casey? I don't know. Yongelor. I don't know. Fudin. I don't understand the Japanese one, probably due to the lack of cultural background knowledge that I have. So yeah, like Simsalabim, holy crap, it's a saying in Italy. Really? Simsalabim? That's amazing. That's really nice. Okay, Machop, Vanriki, Machok, Macholo, Machok, Goriki, Mashopper, Mashok. Like you have the shock in that, and you have the choke. Like you either shock or choke. Makes sense. There even is a children's show, Simsalabim. We say Simsalabim. That's the only difference we have in German. Weird. Machamp, Kairiki, Makongnyur, Mahomai. Like Machamp sounds so much better, like an actual champ. That's why he has those briefs on as well. It makes sense, total sense in English. I don't like it in German at all. Bellsprout, Maratsubimi, Chetiflor, Knofenza. Now these ones are interesting. Weeping Bell, beautiful name. Utsodon, Boostiflor, Ultrigaria, Ultrigaria, Ultrigaria. I don't know how Garia, Ultrigaria, Zartzenia, Utegania. Now, this one is a more difficult one to pronounce for myself because I have the Swiss accent to it. Because the R is very distinctly pronounced in the Swiss German. You roll your R in Swiss German. And in the normal German language, it's not rolling your R, and it's not like the French R itself. It's like an in between, and that's what I really struggle with. Victory Bell, Utsaboto, Ampiflor, Zarzenia. Look, you would say Zarzenia in German, but in Swiss German accent it would be Zarzenia. Yeah, I'm Swiss. Yeah, you didn't know? I've been talking about it quite a while. Like a couple days ago, finally obtained my passport. I've become a Swiss citizen just this week. About time, right? Now, Tentacool, Amenokura, okay? Tentacruel, Cruel, Cool, Dudukurage, Tentacha and Tentoxa. I mean, Tentoxa sounds much better for this Pokemon, in my opinion, instead of Tentacruel. Cool and cruel. Like, he's a cool guy turning into a cruel person. Lamau. Tentacha doesn't make sense to me at all. Tentacles, tentacle, same thing. But the Tentoxa one is the actual good name here. Toxic and all. Makes sense. Okay, now we come to one of the funniest ones. Geodude, Ishitsubute, Rakayu, Kleinstein. Geodude is Kleinstein. You know, this is like two words back to back. It literally means small stone. Geodude is just a small stone in German. Then we have Graveler, Goron, Gravalanche. Then we have Georock. No meaning. Golem. We have Goronia. Golem. And then we have Geobots. It's Geobots in German. I mean, it's weird how English starts with Geo for Earth, right? And German uses it twice for the evolutions. Why didn't they change it to Geostein instead of Kleinstein? Like, they could have Geostein, Georock, and then Geobots. Would have like a perfect flow, but no. Some stuff I really can't explain why. We have Ponyta and Galoppa. Same with the French, right? Galoppo. Also galloping in the Japanese one. Rapidash is the only different one. But yeah, not gonna talk about this one. We have Slowpoke, Yadon, Rabalos, Flakemon. We have Slowbro, Yadoran, Flagados, and then Lamus. Flakemon and Lamus. They sound so weird. Fun fact, Italian only has 21 letters in its official letters, omitting J, K, W, X, and Y. They're even known as the foreign letters. I didn't know that, holy. That is interesting. Like, I would understand for X and Y, W and J, but the letter K is such a common letter, isn't it? That's so interesting. Wow. The more you know. Magnemite. Coil. Coil. Okay, a magneti. Magnetilo. Magneton. Same here. Rare coil. Then we have a far-fetched. Kamonegi. Ganachtisho. Porenta. I don't know where that comes from. Far-fetched is at least a wordplay I really like. But Porenta. I don't know where they came up with that. Do duo, do drio, do dri, do do. German just simplified it. They didn't wanna. They wanted to get rid of a letter. Basically, the K sound is replaced by the C. Oh, makes sense. Yeah. Okay, another one that I really don't like. Seal. Powwow. Otaria. Europe. What the hell is a Europe? Even in German doesn't make sense to me. Like Europe. What's this then Europe? Like rob for robber, and robber means seal. But why the J-U? Why the U at the beginning? Like then we have dugong, dugong, jugong, and they copied it from Japanese, yugong. So because they copied the Japanese with the evolution, they decided, what do we get the pre-evolution? Yeah, you robber, something like that. I'm like, come on, man. Like, why do they go back and forth with deciding? Like, in German, they don't have a specific pattern they stick to. It just switches up all the time, right? At least you have French actually having a pattern with the puns. It's beautiful. They've been cooking. Gaku gu che chi. Oh, that's interesting. And keiki. Chi chi and keiki. That is so weird though. Why didn't the Italians switch it? Like, wait, why didn't they switch it like, wait, how can I, ga, gu, chi being also keki, and then they separated to this one being, like the last two being chi. Why didn't they do it like that? Would make more sense and would go along with the first three as well. Gakuku, Keki, and then Chichi. That's what makes more sense to my brain, at least. It's weird. Languages and how they are decided to be pronounced. With all the inconsistencies, it just breaks my brain. Moving on. I don't know, it works also with the G, by the way. It's why we don't have the J sound. Yeah. Same, yeah. Makes sense. Grimer. Better. Beton. Okay, weird one. Muck. Cum. Datmorph. Gotatmorph. Okay, we have Slimer and Slimok. Slime. It's just a slime that you have the wordplay here. That's fine. Shelter. Mushas. Cloister. Austos. Auster and Muschel. They literally looked at it. What is that? It's a muschel. This one does design Auster, and that's how they made that name. They literally objectified it, but it sounds so weird. Bushas. Oh my god, sounds so weird every single time. Ghastly, Ghost, Gengar, Like the Japanese one is very funny here. Fontominus. That is such an crazy good name for something small like Ghastly, man. We have Nebulak, Alpolo, and Gengar. Ectoplasma. Interesting, man. Spectrum. Like the French names for this Ghastly Gengar line. The French names are like so badass. Like they go so hard on this one. Onyx, same in every language except here Ivark. Okay, I'll stop at 101. No, let's do, yeah, should I? Nah, I'll stop here with Electrode, yeah. Moving on with Drowsy, Sleeper. I don't know how to pronounce these. Soporific, Hypnomad. Okay, Traumato, Hypno. Traumato because it's a Traum, which is dream. And Hypno, no need to explain. Then we have Krabby, same here. Kingler, same here. No, nothing changed. But it's so interesting, there's different names. I know, right? You see a lot of them. Why stop now? Because we can continue another time. It's getting late, and usually I stop at 10 p.m. and right now it's almost 11 p.m. by the way, you know? It's a longer stream. I've been streaming 15 minutes longer than I usually would. Only because I already walked my dog earlier than usual, and on top of that my sister's not home yet, which gives me the freedom to stream longer, you know? When she's home, she will definitely say stop, I'm gonna go sleep, and then I have no other choice than to obey to my little sister's words. So that's the rule. Because we're sharing a room, we have to share the time and all that bullshit. You know how it goes, right? With all the Asian parent stuff, you know. Same time zone, yeah. If you're in Italy, I'm in Switzerland, it's the same time zone. I love soporific. Yeah, means something is so boring it makes you sleep. Oh my god, that's a beautiful name. Oh my god, so boring it makes you sleep. I love that. That's amazing. Okay, then we have Krabby and Kingler. I said that. Voltorb and Electrode, right? It's the same with French. However, the German one here, Voltorball, ball being a ball, literally, and Electroball. It's like instead of Electro, they made it Electro. It's a nice twist though. Like it's something Electroball. Like instead of electrode, imagine saying electrode. Just saying electrode. It sounds way quicker, right? It snaps quicker, and if you take into account with electrode's base speed stat, like a very fast electric Pokemon, cutting away the first bit of the name is actually an insane decision, don't you think? That's where I will give a point for the German name here, and that's 101. All the names, interesting. But now I'm getting tired slowly. I wanna chill. I wanna play Pokemon Unite to rest and all. Yeah, playing Pokemon Unite to rest. You know how that sounds like. I don't need to explain. But yeah, no, I'll be in bed and chilling. I need to rest. So that's about it. Just the weird stuff. I love Pokemon. And it's always interesting to see all the different languages and the decisions they've made. Sometimes you see backstory like Nosferatu. That's one of the better ones that I've seen today. And honestly, the French names are amazing. I did not know until just recently. Like, you know what really made me curious about the French name? Because I saw Ghastly's name in the TCG game. Like, someone got a Ghastly in the Pokemon trading card game Pocket. I saw it in my Wonder Picks that there's a French pack, and I see Phantominus, and I'm like, holy fuck, what the hell is that name for? For a freaking Ghastly, right? And I'm like, that is insane. That kind of sparked this idea of looking it up. But yeah, no, 101. Should I try it? You can do, if you want. Still, fun fact, I've never played Pokemon. You never played it? Oh my god. You've been here for Pokemon Violet though? That is insane. I wouldn't start with the most recent ones per se. I don't know. It depends on what kind of Pokemon game you want to start with, you know? Like if you wanna get into Pokemon with the game specifically. Because there are so many different side games like Pokemon Unite, the trading card game, completely different. The main Pokemon games are also very, very different. But yeah, so it's time to go to night. We say goodbye. Meow meow. Meow. I guess that's about it, right? I don't have much more to say right now. I could technically hint of the idea that I've been having for a new video. I want to get into ASMR stuff like that, you know. I keep saying that every now and then. But I do want to get started, you know. My favorite was Let's Go Evoli. Evoli. You just said it in your own language, didn't you? Let's Go Eevee, as a person without a lot of knowledge on Pokemon. Yeah, the Let's Go games are amazing starting points for new people. It's very casual as well, especially when it comes to catching the Pokemon. It makes you a bit immersed, right? Honestly, wonderful. Thank you so much, Adelia, for your inputs. I didn't even think about that one because I never played it myself. But that would be a very nice entry game, yeah. And most people know the first 150 Pokemon, the Generation 1. They've been here the longest, and many Pokemon know that. Just wanted to pet Eevee every day, to be honest. Honestly, nah, very beautiful. Like, Eevees are amazing. Oh, look at this. Look at this beautiful Bonnie moment that I'm gonna immediately destroy by hitting stop stream. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that, but look at this. You see chat? Oh my god. You see? Just showing how it looks like on my end every single time. All the error. All the error warnings and all. This is how my streams look like. Yeah. That's how my streams look like, you see? Every single stream for the past couple months. Always a non-stop error message for YouTube, so that's why I always think that it's not working well on YouTube, that it's buffering all the time. It gives me the illusion that something's horribly wrong. But I have been receiving smooth video footage. That is so weird. Like literally all the times I felt bad, about this whole thing is like something's going wrong. YouTube tells me error, there's like not enough video, there's buffering issues, there are playback issues, all of that stuff, and I'm literally beating myself up for nothing because one time I just decided to look back and listen to an entire VOD. I went through 30 minutes of a 2-hour live stream that I had recently. It's completely fluent. it was way worse when you tried changing latency. That is so weird because the lowest latency that I activated right now, like you see at the very bottom here, ultra low latency. There's low latency, ultra low, and normal latency. When I saw the arrows popping up, I tried to switch it to a normal latency, right? And then the only reason is because of this I button. It tells you I can't show it for some reason. Yeah, because it's already gone. You see, it's doing that shit again every single time. Every couple minutes it pops up, and it stays there for a very long time, very long time. It's so stupid. But thank you for telling me, Adelia. Thank you everyone for telling me and how the experience is, because it's so important. And I will keep streaming with ultra low latency because that's how it worked with me. Like when I first started streaming on YouTube, I always did low latency. And when I started multi-streaming both Twitch and YouTube, I kept that ultra low latency. The only reason I changed because it was like recently I've been having so many more connection issues. I thought this change might help the most. Having the latency increased means it requires less resources for Wi-Fi, for example, to have an easier and smoother stream, right? Technically speaking. But why did it do the opposite on my end? I don't get it. Right now, I'm just ignoring all the error messages. There's nothing else I can do. Literally, when the error messages are for nothing right now in ultra low latency, I'm gonna keep ignoring, and I would rely on you guys for helping me out if there's any issues. And you've been a great help so far, and I'm really grateful. Thank you. Thank you so much. But I'll let you guys go to enjoy the Undertale music. Here you have the little link here. Lo-fi Undertale, beats to say determined 2. It's a 1 hour to 10 minutes mix. I'll let you guys listen to this one for a bit, okay? It's a beautiful animation as well. I love this artwork. Nah, credits where credits due. Luz plays guitar, amazing. Thank you so much for this. And thank you too for watching. Elias, really? You redeemed that. Right now, nah, I will show you how I do it. There's a reject and refund points back to user. You got them back. You got the points back. Okay? You got the points back. Yeah, and I have to keep switching around all these studio stuff like midstream. Like I have it on the second screen and all. But yeah, enjoy your night everyone. Tomorrow we'll see each other again for Xenoblade stream. And technically speaking, I might have the option to stream longer due to the fact that my family will be going to Germany to go shopping, and they'll be home very late, and they will eat dinner out with my grandpa as well, and probably my grandma as well, I don't know, just my grandparents. And I'll be home eating pizza on my own when I feel like it, when I feel hungry, which means I have all the freedom to stream Xenoblade as much as I want, until my friends or my partner tell me, hey, I want to hang out, I miss you, and then I'm like, alright, it's time to go, bye bye. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. All that matters is that we have more freedom tomorrow, and I'm so excited for it, especially for a game like Xenoblade. I would really appreciate that. It's weird thinking of going shopping in another country, like what? Now, we're living at the top half of Switzerland, where going to Germany by car is an hour ride. Roughly an hour ride to the shopping place. And it's much cheaper for Swiss people to shop in Germany. That is something that many Swiss people do at the top borders. Europe be like. Yeah. Enjoy with the Megalovania. Enough talk for today. I hope you really enjoy your rest of the day. It was such a blast. I had so much fun. Thank you, everyone. I need a boat to get to 90% of Italy, and you go to German just because. Look, I don't. I stay at home every time they go shopping. Like Saturday is a shopping day for them, right? For my family. But since they go to shopping, I have no reason to go to shopping with them. I usually never do have a reason to go. It's extremely rare, like once every couple of months, once half a year, like twice a year or something like that. At worst, it's 4 times a year. I think. I don't keep track of it. But yeah, as I was gonna say, since they can go shopping, I have all the time for myself to stream without any interruptions, you know? Other than me taking care of my dog. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well, and I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Yeah? And a free kiss for everyone. Mwah. Well, if you want more kisses, just join the Discord because you get 1 free every single day. Links in the description.